Hello, everyone. My voice is not the best still. I just woke up, if I'm being honest. I was sleeping a little. I was sleeping a tiny bit. Because it's very hard to figure out when to stream. Pros usually don't have like a super like calculated time they play. I'm gonna watch Yutapon first because there's something I really don't understand. I think let's just start our stream. Because there is something I really don't understand, if I'm being honest here. Like, Yutapon has been playing support, but not just any support. Yutapon has been playing Senna support for like many games. Before the match, actually. Let me just... What is going on in here? This is Yutapon's OPGG. So many Senna games. We're gonna come back to this later, as the mid lane Garen has just died. But something that I get less is that's multiple games when Yutapon players support Senna. It's not even like, I mean, I guess like it's not super cut and dry, like what counts as like a support Senna and what's just another real, like, you know? Definitely a fasting Senna with like an actual AD carry. And it's really weird if this is not like, even if it's a fasting Senna. I wonder why wouldn't Harp be the one who plays this. Like a lot of Senna. And just as I am saying this, turning back into this game, the Ezreal, Yutapon's lane partner, would be the one getting a kill as the Severe is stunned. There don't seem to be any more action taken. So yeah, it's weird. It's weird. It's not just like one occurrence when he's queuing up as like something. He has been playing fasting Senna for multiple games. Spamming even for multiple games. It's really interesting to see. I really wonder what is going on here. What may be the reason for such thing. But as for now, let's just enjoy the moment. We're gonna do a little more research. I have some news as well, even though they're not really like super surprising. I do have some news I want to share maybe after this game. But for now, there comes the Ezreal flashing in to get a kill on the Taliyah. This will be the end of Ezreal as well for a trade kill. So this is like the normal fastest Senna build. Obviously with Senna, it's usually, I mean, we have seen throughout the different metas, we have seen Senna played by the AD carry and by the support in different variations. When it was like the I don't even know with who, but like sometimes Senna was with like Tom Kent, for example. In that particular case, Senna was played by the carry, as I'm talking about Yutapon. Should go down in this exchange. Understands the Severe, but still gets the kill onto him. So it's really weird, as in multiple, as I was saying before, as in multiple different metas. We have seen in the Senna Tom Kent meta, it was AD carry playing Senna. But then there were like, just recently when I was seeing some Senna games, and I've forgotten which region. There has been those some Senna games around the world. And in those times, the Senna was played by the support. And we seen like this still AD build, but Senna being this fast, like kind of the fasting Senna still, but by the support. So this is interesting, and once again, it's not like they're cooking up something with like in the support position. There is Tom Cantor, because Yutapon is queuing up in these games. He is queuing up as support, picking up Senna, spamming Senna support. But obviously, just like how the Senna, like the usual Senna build goes, he obviously goes AD. But it's still like a fasting Senna as a support. Yes, it makes me wonder, what are they planning? It makes me wonder what is the cuisine here? What is the secret recipe here? Because in this scenario, if maybe Yutapon is just practicing individually this type of fasting Senna, and meanwhile Harp is playing a lot of Tom Kent or something, which is not the case in solo Cuban. Never know. Also, as far as I know, others are not playing right now. I don't really know if they have secret accounts. To my best knowledge, they don't. I'm gonna run a different search, trying to find new accounts, but to my best knowledge, all the others don't have secret accounts, or just they are not playing as much. I made a graph. That's something I want to talk about actually after this game. Is that I made a graph where different, you can see different stuff about like who's playing. We kind of know which team is gonna, at least what team they're screaming with. Again, that doesn't say too much, as they can, like it can change anytime. Can change anytime what the formation they're running. But we have some information now, that's what I'm saying. Every day there is a thematic. I feel like for the first 2 days it was like coming back, then it was Yutapon's last streak is over. I have a feeling today is gonna be the, oh, there's a flash ultimate. Diego dies, easy kill for the mid lane Garen. Oh, flashing in. That's just a trade for the Darius on the top side. But yeah, I have a feeling today is gonna be today's thematic is gonna be Yutapon's support Senna. What is the case with this one? We need proper investigation into this. Oh, the ultimate misses from Ezreal. Not a bad thought. Unfortunately, execution was the greatest. Nice stun from Annie. Nice stun, making sure that the gang is not coming through. And by that, she can just recall. Easy peasy. The stuns are coming through now. The Ezreal ultimate would have been a little bit better at this point in time. But as you have more and more range on the Senna, as you have more and more souls on the Senna, the range is gonna start to get at the point where you don't even get aggro by the turret. Oh, does he know? he didn't. There are definitely some things to unpack here. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Swifty boots, or how they're called. This is as like normal of a Senna build as you can get. It makes me like it makes me wonder, why is Yutapon the one playing this and not Harp? Even though yesterday we didn't have a stream because DFM had a fan meet, which I was on as well as DFM, so they didn't play. They had an off day and they had a fan meet where they talked about a lot of things, and among those were what is your favorite meta. And oh my god, what is this Garen damage? Wait, what? There comes Diego though, with the stun saving Yutapon, and the stun also coming through. Okay, the reset should come for the Viego soon enough, as the stun is not necessarily there for the Garen. And Ezreal is in trouble, everyone is super low. Ezreal is alive, but not for too long. Sivir gets the slight 150 shutdown gold from the Ezreal. But Yutapon picks up the kill in the end. So yeah, yesterday there was a fan meet, or there were like a lot of things that were said there. Some I shared on the G-Sport there. But one of the questions were, what is your favorite meta? What do you like to play the most? What time did you enjoy the most? And Harp said his favorite meta was marksman marksman supports. You know, the Ashes, the Jean supports, all those. So it just makes me question if DFM is cooking up something with this Senna. Why is it not Harp who's playing the Senna? This is all in his ballpark. Or maybe they're cooking up something even more of something dark, secret, dark technologies, which even I can't comprehend. And Yutapon is playing a support Senna, the fasting support Senna, because Harp is taking it a bit further and not just playing the marksman sports. He's gonna play literally marksman. Imagine, maybe there is something in it. I don't have information about that. I don't have that much of the screen information to either confirm or deny that. Maybe it's some tactics. I would love to see some tactics, you know. Back in the, like the golden era, when DFM had the miracle run. Back in those times, DFM was able to win because they were doing the Urgot top lane, for example. They were doing these weird picks by Abby. So if this time around they're able to do something with the bot lane, top lane is quite a... Top lane, I wouldn't expect anything spicy. But the bot lane though, Yutapon, as I'm saying, just died. But it seems like a good death. Viego's coming in hot. One more kill with the stolen Taliyah. Easy peasy. Clean up Team Red. So yeah, if DFM can cook up something in the bot lane this time around with the... I don't know what's happening here. This is like a super new stuff. It just popped up today. I'm gonna make a post about this after this game. I was like saying that, hey, I'm streaming. I'm gonna make a post just so people know, even if they don't watch the streams. But something is going on, is all I am saying. This is not just like a one-off thing. He plays even more than the top 80 LeBlanc. His little name on the Japanese server is top 80 LeBlanc, and he played like twice in Korea. That game was that ended with 16 loss streak. But this time around, it's a little different, even more than that. Just out of nowhere today, the Senna has been has popped off, and it seems like for a good reason. I mean, it's kind of Viego this time around who's carrying the game. But everyone is playing well, maybe besides top lane. All the lanes are winning. So yeah, this is definitely getting interesting. And as I said, a lot of times I'm gonna dive a tiny bit deeper after this particular game, because paired with some of the stuff that I also have, it is for sure something I think worth talking about. Announcer is coming, but Yutapon roaming around and successful. Lot of souls, lot of souls. The others should play as well. Comes to me as a surprise while Yutapon is in a queue, as the others should be as well. Surprisingly, the mid lane Garen is also kinda the one who's carrying to some degree, and also the Sivir, but not through the laning phase. Sivir was able to pick up some kills in the mid lane and other places. Ultimate will be available soon for the Annie. So Team Red, as for now, we're definitely keeping an eye on Yutapon, this Senna pick. But oh, and as I'm saying, he will be sacrificed. But yeah, we are just gonna dive a little deeper into it. Look at all the scenarios he's playing, the Senna in those, like all of them. So I don't understand. This is mind-boggling to me. Unless there is some like news that I haven't heard about DFM like playing some insane roster. Unless it's like Milan playing AD carry and Yutapon playing support, which wouldn't make sense at all. It literally wouldn't make any sense. This is not the information that I'm getting. The Senna pick is curious to me. But also could be Yutapon just likes to play the Senna, because it's gonna have Asian games coming up. So there's also that. There's also that. I'm pretty sure Senna was not OP in 13.12. This has to be some. This has to be some. That's the 13, 16 or whichever patch we are on. Has to be some current advancements in the meta. Would it be the first time that Yutapon just does something only with Lucky though? Because he was like famous for playing the top lane Alistar, top lane Lady LeBlanc. He was famous for those. The Japanese ladder. Oh my god! What is happening here? Okay. Well, right. We have some more information that I am finding here. Seems like I mean, Yutapon is one thing, but What is Harp's name? As I'm saying and talking about Yutapon playing supports, Harp has just started playing as a Jinx. It could very well be just a field game or what is. Oh, it's an ARAM. Never mind, it's an ARAM. How's an ARAM? I was getting kind of curious what is happening here as Harp was playing Jinx. I was like, okay, maybe something is actually going on. Harp is playing an ARAM. It's not a summoner's experience. So, question still remains. What is Senna means? Okay, Diego got killed there, but Ezreal is getting pretty strong. It's now Yutapon's range is also being on the higher side. Team Blue is being sandwiched right now. This Team Red is going all around. Seems like no teams are making advancements. Oh, there it is. Things are calming down. Actually, I don't even have drinks here. I'll pour a little. Things are calming down. Getting ready for the next fight. I have a little bit of allergy coming out because I said I just woke up. A little bit of a nap because the DFM was screaming. Waiting for the end of the scream. Now they're back. Viego is consistently dying. Oh, Viego sold all his items. What is happening there? After the death, Viego sold all his items. Okay. Oh, never mind. I was getting ready for the tears to come out. Vitsen with okay, what the Viego is cooking here. Well, here comes Yutapon with the stun under the turret. Ultimate is not killing Ezreal. We need a few more shots for the Garen to die. She's not here as of right now. Nautilus is the right account, by the way. I don't know who precisely, but it is the right account. As Viego vanning that to suspect after the change in items. I don't know what to say to that, but there is Garen is dead. Silverdo still alive, one of the stronger members of Team Blue. And it seems like Team Blue is winning this fight. What on earth? Double kill for the Darius. What on earth is going on? Slowly but surely it seems like Team Blue has taken over the game. I'm not exactly sure. Not exactly sure what is going on here. But it is what it is. Seems like only Yutapon is in queue and Harp playing ARAM at the moment. But it's fine if you can watch Yutapon's Senna and analyze what's happening. That's all fine by me. Wait, this may be the last chance. Okay, Sivir is dead. Might be the last chance for Team Red to actually win this game. Sivir is already dead. Now the problem is from the last fight, Darius has gotten quite strong together with mid lane Garen. So it's not just over yet. Needs to do something with the Garen. Oh, everyone is coming here. Everyone is coming here. Yutapon with the stun into the enemy. Nautilus is dead. It seems like, oh, I was like, no, what is Nautilus doing here? But I have this Vieg all along. I mean, it still tricks me after all this time. I mean, probably the Croc is gonna die here. Yeah. Garen is quite strong. Ultimate does a ton of damage. Maybe they collapse onto him. No ultimate available. But there is no single person who could take him. Oh, the stun almost coming through. Not in the end. Garen gets away with it. Team Blue is leading the goal towards it. Oh, if Ezreal has been found out, that just may be the game. That just may be the game. Annie is also dead. Double for the Garen. And they're unstoppable. This is just the end. Unfortunately, it looks like to be a loss for Yutapon's Senna. Ultimate is not even finishing. The Team Blue is marching down the mid lane. Quite a nice fight. The early game was hard won by Team Red. I'm pretty sure even there was some surrender votes from Team Blue. But that one fight was way too much. That one fight was enough for Team Blue to get the gold, the people they needed. Oh, meanwhile, Darius has killed Annie, but the Croc, Renekton has going at it. Okay, they're flanking, Viego could kill one as well. I mean, Sivir is dead, but oh my god, Darius' damage is just way too much. The double, he's still going, needs a few more shots to die. There's the triple into the Zhonya's. And this is the ace for Team Blue. GG's. It was a great game until the very end, if I'm being honest. Great try from all sides. There's surrender vote coming in from Team Red. GG's. GG's. Okay, Yutapon should play those Steal. He's playing on like 5 a.m. or something. So Arya is not in queue at the moment. apaMEN is online, so it's like the others. And our YouTube link is this one. Actually, is the live link better? I guess like there are no difference other than, you know, it's like a live link. Well, there shouldn't be any like actual difference. What's, yeah, there are like a lot of Senna support games. This is no coincidence. This is no coincidence. And the where's the little glasses guy? This one. Let's wait for him to queue up again. He definitely should be, unless they're eating somewhere. I don't think so. Harp is the one who's always posting about if they're eating somewhere. They have like he has a lot of Instagram stories, but he hasn't really did anything, and he is playing ARAM right now. So I would doubt that being the case. Information. I said I have some information about DFM, and that is true. I'm gonna make a post about this, I think. I'm still trying to like figure out like what kind of post should I make, what kind of graphics should I make for it. But there is something I wanna make a post about, is that for now, at least, we can be sure that DFM is screaming with apaMEN. With the following lineup. That means apaMEN, Steal, Arya, Yutapon, Harp. At the moment, Milan is not part of the scrims, which again, anything can happen, you know. It's still not super definitive answer. Anything can happen. Since apaMEN is a legal, like a substitute, the DFM any day can be like, oh yeah, we're gonna actually, by the way, we're gonna play with this other roster. Even though we don't have the world's rulebook just yet, which is, I don't know why. I would kind of like to see the rulebook. Usually you can send in the starting roster like I think 24 hours before the first before your game, and but like even during the game, because DFM is gonna start with the BO3s, so they can, if they want, they can just play one game with apaMEN, then switch to like the other team. So while it is technically possible for them to change teams, at the moment I can say confidently that the team they are screaming is apaMEN, Steal, Arya, Yutapon, and Harp. I don't know Scream records. Oh my god, my voice is dying. So I don't know Scream records. I don't know what is their score against some of these teams. I'm gonna, I don't know exactly how, but I'm gonna like have a little graph for this. And also I have gotten confirmation of these thesis from sources, but I mean it's publicly, you can see if you plot all the solo queue games. You can see that Milan plays the most games out of everyone, obviously, because he's also playing when others are screaming. He's the only one who's doing that, so obviously. So yeah, it can change any time, and I always said that I'm pretty sure DFM is gonna try both formations in scrims. So it's not super out of the blue. I was sure they're at least gonna try. But for now, so far all the scrims that they've played, at least for the past few days, they have been screaming as apaMEN, Steal, Arya, Yutapon, and Harp. So no Milan. Milan right now is not part of their scrims. But it can change. I would honestly be surprised to a degree. I would honestly be surprised if Milan is not getting any scrims. I think he had a pretty good finals in LJL. I think he should be getting at least like a few scrims. But yep, I'm just waiting for Yutapon to start playing. Queue up again. I just went live to watch Yutapon and now he's not even playing. It's like midnight in Korea or something. Right, it's 1 AM. If there are no games being played here, I think I can show. I think. How can I show it? I think. I mean, okay. I'm not gonna show the application right now because it's kind of outdated at this point. But I made a little program that helps showing all the screams. If I can like bring up I recorded it. And it should be so I'm gonna update this because we have new information. This is like a video, but I wrote this application and I'm gonna update this with some things and I'm gonna make a post about this, but just so you know, this is for example September 8th. What this application does is just kind of like plotting, like obviously the blue bars mean that person was in solo queue. So these are all solo queue games. And it's very clear. DFM, I mean, we know DFM has like one screen block in the morning. Not morning, it's like summer here. And one after 3 p.m. This is also another scream block for DFM. And Milan was the only one who was not there. Everyone else was in screams except for Milan. And it stays like this for quite a while. For example, even on September 12th, when DFM had a screen block at 10, Milan was the only one not playing there. And it's same for here after afternoon was 13. And it has been confirmed to me from sources that apaMEN is in the screens. Milan is the one, yeah. And also it's true for today as well. I haven't done today's graph just yet. Haven't done today's graphs, but today was the same case. Only Milan was in solo queue when apaMEN was screaming. So yeah, it is right now true. So keep in mind, I always thought they're gonna have, I always thought they're gonna try both formations. I always thought that I think both teams are gonna play. I do think that eventually we're gonna see Milan in some of the scrims as well. But just right now, apaMEN is the one who is in the scrims. And it seems like everyone is in queue. Are they though? They should be in the queue. I mean, if we don't find a player, we can watch some other worlds players, not from DFM. And as soon as some of the DFM members are in queue, we can just switch them. So right now, Zeus. Actually, there are some pros. PSG. Are they in the same game? Don't know. Any game when there are more than one pros. Wow, actually I've almost not. Oh, never mind. They're not the same. I was like, there's Summit and Palafox are in the same team. Or like the same game. Maybe we can watch that if DFM is not. We can check out while they're still in queue from the looks of it. Yeah, it seems that they are. Let's watch some NA. Let's watch some LCS battles while we're waiting for someone to go into queue. I just hope they're not sleeping yet. They had a double screen block today. DFM had a double screen block. So it's quite tiring. Alright, while we're waiting for DFM, it seems to be that summit on Leona and Palafox on Taliyah mid lane. They're not doing too well against against the random Korean solo queue team. I mean, this is Summit is on an off roll. Obviously, he is not a support. He's not doing too well. 0-3-0 on the Leona. While the enemy, Kha'Zix, is 5-0-3. So this is not necessarily the greatest game we could have joined from these members. But until the DFM is in a game, we're gonna be here. And meanwhile, oh my god, there's no way the Kha'Zix is gonna 1v3. Italy is also here with the rescue It seems like somebody is going to go then. Oh! Ah, the Nidalee with the snipe. What? What? Oh, what is this Nidalee? Who is this Nidalee? Canyon? Oh, it's not Canyon. It's not Canyon. Could be. Like maybe secret account. Wow. Out of nowhere, just does not miss. Does not miss. If the DFM is not playing anymore, then I would just try to watch replays of Yutapon's Senna. It's definitely interesting. I don't know. I honestly don't know what is going on there. We can watch some replays from Yutapon after. So by the way, yeah, he also changed his name. Someone asked on Twitter. He changed his name. Yutapon's new name is 16 game lost streak. And also, I watched as I said, there was no stream yesterday. Oh my god, this Nidalee is just too strong. This Nidalee is just too strong. Oh, Stommy. Stommy hit 1 kill. Stommy gonna go for the double. Stom coming through. Summit is now under attack. Summit with the unofficial double kill on the Leona support. Winnable. So yeah, as for DFM, they had a fan meet yesterday. That's why they weren't really playing Slug, and that's why I wasn't streaming, because they weren't really playing Slug Q. DFM, the team was on a break for a little because obviously they're gonna have like so many they're gonna have so many like weeks, like a month, whole month still until the Worlds start, kinda. A little bit less than a month, but they have a lot of time until Worlds start. And because of that, obviously, they are not just playing League of Legends. They had an off day. apaMEN and Milan were still playing. Those two just spammed games. They were playing so much. But the others weren't really. And because of that, yesterday there were not really that many games. But I was also watching the fan meet, which was really interesting. I was sharing some information about the fan meet. For example, DFM shared some Scream information, not from recently, but they just mentioned that against CFO, the first part, like the first opponent, they just shared that they had a 50% win rate against them. They didn't say in which time frame. I would assume it had to happen before the draw, because as soon as the draw came out, when you know you're gonna play against someone, you cancel the scrims. So even if they had planned scrims against the CFO, they most likely they had to cancel all of them. So I would assume it's either during the season, maybe in playoffs. CFO had like a massive playoff run. They were not the favorites to be the second seed of PCS. They have a massive playoff run. And yeah, DFM had a 50% win rate, which is, oh, is it FF? 15 FF. That was fast. That was a fast game. So we can also watch some older games. If you want to. I don't really know if he is just not playing. of the queue times are that bad. It's like 25 minutes ago already. It's like 4:30. I mean, yeah, they didn't take this long. Didn't take this long for sure. So I don't know if Yutapon is gonna play, but we can watch replays because there are some replays from this Senna encounter, which I really wanna see more of. I have no idea what's with this Senna things, but there are so many since yesterday. Something broke here. Something broke here and just Senna. So I think we're gonna watch some Senna plays. Let's see from the start. From when it all started. From when it all started. This is from a day ago. This is from a day ago. I'm gonna change the names in a second. If I can find the library. There you go.
소환사의 협곡에 오신 것을 환영합니다. 미니언 생성까지 30초 남았습니다.
Well, right. So this is a game from a day ago. So it's a tiny bit older. It's a super tiny bit older game. But interesting nonetheless. This is what started it all. This game is what started it all for Yutapon. The first Senna support game Yutapon played. Already only in the top lane. In the top lane, grouping up with Team Blue. And just recalling already, it's gonna be the LeBlanc taking a kill. But this is what it started it all. Yutapon's first Senna support game. And ever since then, he never stopped. Let me check, but I'm fairly certain that he just never played ADC again. So... That's right. After this game, Yutapon has only played support. I'm not sure if something happened with Harp's hand. I don't know what has happened. Okay, that's it. Leona has already winning the lane. That's good to see if you're Team Blue. So I'm not sure if something happened to Harp's hands or what is the case in here. But Yutapon, since yesterday, has only played support. Not a single AD carry game. Not a single one. Put a mute in time, I'm sorry. I don't know, but what broke after the 16 last streak? This started yesterday. The first time Yutapon played the Senna support. And even though he played like Alistar like once or... I think he played one Alistar and one Nautilus ever since then. Besides those two games, which also like supports. Besides those two games, Yutapon has exclusively only played Senna support in solo queue. I kind of wish they had more fan meets. I kind of wish they had a fan meet right now. Because this would be an interesting question to ask. What is the deal with the Senna support? What is the deal? As it seems so, with the help of the listing gang, they are getting ahead on this lane. The Thresh is the one who died. Obviously, if Draven dies, you never want to see it if you're Draven. They wanna focus on the Draven. But yeah, I don't know what changed. Maybe this is gonna be the game when he just hyper carries everything and he's like, oh yeah, Senna support is kinda good. But we are here to find it out. And again, it's not like there's some new secret strategy when they're playing like Senna top. Since we know, I showed it the graph before. I also got some information about this subject, but I wanna make a post eventually, just trying to figure out how should I present the graph. And there are also scenes like I just wanna remake the graph because we have some new information, but. Basically, at the moment, DFM is screaming with apaMEN. So at the moment, it definitely looks like Yutapon is playing bot lane and screams. Which is interesting why he is spamming the Senna support and in solo queue. Maybe he just realized support is the most OP role. Maybe Yutapon has realized support is the most OP role. And that's how you can climb in the ladder. After the 16 last streak, which by the way ended on the top 80 LeBlanc. The iconic top 80 LeBlanc. Maybe after the 16 game last streak, he was like, yep, if I wanna climb, I must play support. In high elo, support is a surprisingly good way to climb, I guess. But no idea what's happening. It's a fun story. And that is all I care about. It is a fun story. And yeah, yesterday there was the... Oh! The one has been hooked. And Draven got the payoff. That's not great. That's not great. Draven got the payoff before he died. Oh, I mean, it's not super bad. Not like super bad, especially now as you're being able to farm a little. But that payout is feeling great for the Draven. Where was I? Well, yesterday's fan meet. I'm sure it was today. Because they were talking about the 16 last streak. It was like a fun little point of the fan meet yesterday, the 16 last streak. If it happened today, they could have also just talk about the Senna games. Well, also Senna is already roaming. He's already roaming around as Leona 302 against the Jax is already 05. This is like basically this game everything goes well. I can kind of see why Yutapon decided to now be a support main. As this game is quite great for the Senna. Oh, they are alone in here. One successful stun, and the kill is theirs. The range is also getting quite good on Yutapon. There it is. Gonna be killed by the Ezreal. Nice little exchange in the bot side for Team Blue. So yeah, also, what was the time? Actually, I want to see what was the time when he started this whole Senna thing. So it was yesterday. Oh, it was before the fan meet actually. It was before the fan meet. Before the fan meet, he played one game, this one that we're watching right now. After the fan meet, twice more, went to sleep. And today, literally only spamming the Senna support. Exclusively and only spamming the Senna support. Did he even tweet about me? Well, Leona is getting like 5th kill into this Jax. The Jax still thinks that he has a chance in this matchup. Did Yutapon tweet anything about anything, basically? I don't see anything. Meanwhile, there is the ultimate. A little bit of a shield for Team Blue as they're surviving it. Now Yutapon need double kill for the LeBlanc. Yutapon is in a trouble. Draven is after him. The stun goes through, and it seems like he gets to live a little longer. Ultimate is not available for Draven. Yutapon is still poking, but the Draven is so strong. Can Yona kill the Jax the 7th time? The answer is yes. Answer is an overwhelming yes. So yeah, actually no DFM member. Actually, not a single DFM member has tweeted today. There is radio silence right now on socials. Oh no, actually that was like a Instagram story from Harp, I think. I think there was an Instagram story. Now there comes Yutapon though. Yutapon helping out Team Blue. Assist goes to him as well. Since out. There's a few more shots. Stun should be available soon for Yutapon. But no, doesn't even need the stun. Doesn't even need the stun. Just the 1v1s. 1v1s, the enemy jungler. Xin Zhao. Is this even a support Senna? Let's be honest here. It's a fasting Senna, of course. It's more of like those like support Senna. Support but can 1v1 a jungler. That's just how Senna is. That's just how Senna is. Team Blue alive enough that maybe they're winning this fight. Irelia takes down Lee Sin though. This is now a net negative fight until Leona arrived. And the help of Leona. Now that's an overwhelming win for Team Blue once again.
빨간 팀의 포탑이 파괴되었습니다.
Yutapon misses the stun. But still, the Jax ending up going down as... Oh my god! The damage is getting quite strong from these two when hitting their skill shots. We're taking down Raven once again. The stun coming through again. But this may be just it before they're resetting. Oh, there comes the ultimate from Irelia. The health shoot coming through. No! Ezreal goes down. This should be Yutapon's kill. Was the Team Blue meanwhile winning hard on the bot lane, and LeBlanc arrived. Getting the kill. And Yutapon stunning the Xin Zhao, which is not even gonna result in a kill after surrender vote from Team Red. GG's. GG's. Where is my... No one is in queue right now. I went to stream. It seems like everyone just went to sleep. Or could be they just like eating at midnight. Or like 1, 2 a.m. Doesn't mean we can't watch other games. Not by any means. So we have a bunch of Yutapon Senna games to watch. And I think I'm ready to queue up the next. Now, once again, we have a Yutapon. Yutapon playing the support Senna. Told you this is gonna be the support Senna stream. With the Jhin and Cyrus top against Tristana Nami. The Maul fight as well. A lot of like these older champions. Nothing super out of ordinary. But definitely some old faces we're seeing here. Meanwhile,
미니언들이
it seems-
생성되었습니다.
I think like from starting to tomorrow, I'm probably gonna stream a little bit earlier and split my stream into like 2 parts, because it seems like it used to be the case when pro players are just staying up until like 5 a.m. and just grinding out. Now it looks like the case being that pro players just having actual normal sleep schedules. So I would rather watch them live on their normal sleep schedule. And also, I mean, I already know kind of when they're screaming. So I can just like take a break then, me as well, and then come back to streaming. Probably that's gonna be the case. I'm trying to figure out if there are any other pro players in this game. But I don't think so. So far it's somewhat of a calmer game, if I'm being honest. Not as many action. I mean, last game we've already seen like 1 kill at this point. Okay, and just I'm seeing this, the Vex being chunked down. Oh, there comes Tristana jumping in, but jumping in to her death most likely needs a few more shots. But if not Tristana, at least the Fizz is able to pick up the kill onto Vex's team. Louis super chunked down on the bot side. Yutapon just doing so much damage. Needs a few more shots. Yutapon gets the kill on Nami. And how the Fizz finally dies under his threat. The bot lead is absolutely over for Team Blue. Yutapon gets the kill. And now they can start pushing in to the threat as Tristana is not here anymore. She had to go back as well. This is so over right now. A bit of exchange between Vex and the Fizz. Also, there's top lane as well, I guess. We haven't... I don't even remember the top lane being on camera. But a snipe from Jean from downtown. Yutapon is here. Arriving, roaming around. If they actually want to use this tactic like professionally, I have no idea if this is like they're actually trying to do something with this cheese, or if they're just like Yutapon is feeling like playing Senna support for so many games in a row. I don't know what is the goal here, but definitely it's one of those cases when Yutapon just starts to roam super early on, maybe a little bit of an outplay. Top side solo bolo for the Silas, as Team Red is showing early domination in this game. See, I'm not 100% sure if they are actually trying to do these things in like special games, or if it's just purely for fun. As again, Yutapon is going to have Asian games, like actually very soon, in a few days. I don't even know when he's gonna travel to China. Oh, there's a little bit of a stealth. As Tong goes to Nami, but Tristana seems to be popping off. A few more shots and Yutapon is dead. There's the ward. Yutapon goes down. Can Jin turn this around? The answer is most likely no. It's flashing in. But the Nami bubble has already done the work. A little bit of a cleanup duty for the Rex side, but maybe Tristana can go for the triple. A few more shots. unofficial triple for the Tristana. This is disaster for Team Red. Just going into Tristana one after another. Oh boy, Tristana is now quite strong. That should be an item whenever she finally resets. Let's see the item coming through. Meanwhile, ultimate into the Stylus. Stylus also may be going down. Super low and under threat. They're not risking it. And yeah, items are already stacking up for the Tristana. Actually, the Stylus dies. What happened to Malphite there? What happened to Malphite? Guess Stylus just dies. Or I mean, sorry, Malphite just dies. Stylus picking up the kill. Steal. Malphite is not having the greatest game. They were very close to killing Stylus though. As ultimate is not available for Fizz. This is purely just to make sure that Vex cannot go back to base. The help of the bot lane Team Red is picking up the dragon. And we may see some action down there. Nope. Rek'Sai is rather rotating to the mid lane. Another stag of the Stylus Malphite. So far it is heavily Stylus favored. Also, I guess the Jean Senna pairing makes a lot of sense. Your range is gonna be insane. You can poke out some insane damage. I guess it makes sense. Not like it was coordinated in my opinion. Okay, there's the ultimate. The ultimate into the UTP skill. Now stun is coming through from Yutapon. He's chunking down the Tristana. And the stun coming through as well. Dodging the Nami knock-up. They're still going forward. Stun is going to miss, but it's not of a matter for Yutapon. Picking up the first kill on Tristana. Only Nami left, which is gonna be left for Jean's ultimate. Nice 2 kills for Team Red's bot lane. And they can once... Oh, but meanwhile, I was about to say they can pick up the plate. And life is not as easy as Lee Sin with the... I don't know what was the plan here with the Q. But he may find himself in a danger. As about 3 more shots should be able to do it. Ultimate coming out from Yutapon. And that sentence, even though that trash was Senna's enemy. Coming out. Lee Sin dies. Yutapon now 3, 1, and 2. Support Senna, sure. But Fizz still getting the kill. It's gonna be just a little trade. The Vex. Yeah, top lane is winning. Now bot lane is also, I would say, winning. At least Senna is strong. Team Red, definitely in good hands. Well, there's a jumping from the Tristana, but into the stun from Yutapon. As Lee Sin, Jean. Why am I keep saying missing things? Jean dies. The ultimate from Rek'Sai is enough for a double for her. As well as... okay. Once again, this is gonna be a trade. Finally, kill for Malphite, but Silas goes down in the end. Not necessarily super worth. And the Team Red's bot lane is just crushing in this game. There's gonna be the Herald, which gonna give a few plates, as well as the first Red Blood. Oh, there comes Senna. There comes Senna. Stun is not coming through. And actually, Fizz almost dies. Will die in this case. To the Vex. Every best something, I don't know. I don't know what was burning down on Fizz. But Fizz is dead. Yutapon with another kill. Picked up by him. Going back to the base. Braver glaive. It's already been built. And now back to the roaming around, finding these opportunities. I'm more and more convinced. Of this Senna. Yutapon, meanwhile, oh my god, just got information. Yutapon now stopped playing support. Breaking news. Yutapon stopped playing support as now he is queuing up as Zeri. As now he has 5 kills on the Senna, I guess. We're gonna do something that's called a little bit of a trickery, as we're gonna... Because this is a replay, we can just, you know, scream through it. Also, DFM members are back in queue. They probably just went to eat late night snacks. They're back in queue. Steal is playing Kha'Zix. Yutapon is playing Zeri. I watched a lot of Yutapon, so maybe we're gonna go to Steal after this game. Okay, Yutapon has been found out, and unfortunately, he dies in this case. Again, this is a replay. We're just going back to backlog to see how his Senna games were to be. A really weird saga that we have seen with the Sennas, like a lot of tens of Senna games. But that saga is about to be over. As after finishing this game, we're gonna go back to live games, no more replays. That's I'm trying a little, you know, fasten things up. Which is a 0 that you go back to. Nope. But just another trade. I mean, we have seen this on the top side over and over again. Well, Yutapon with the stuns. The Senna stuns are really strong, I must say. The Senna stuns are quite strong, as Tristana was able to get a few threat plates. Now there comes Vex into the blender. Yutapon tries his best, but goes down. I mean, even supports can't win these 3. They're not in that meta just yet. While this happens, Fizz gets another kill into the Vex. Vex has had a few little outplays in the early game, but now we're just not the same anymore. Well, there's already one surrender vote for Team Blue, which failed 3, 4, and 2 against. Don't seem like they're expecting to win, and why would they expect when Yutapon is back now? Okay, maybe a little aggressive from time to time, maybe a little aggressive. That's this AD carry vibes. Zex to the double, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes it's Zex. Sometimes Vex have great moments in this game, but not this time. Steam Red is somewhat clearing up. Silas is most likely strongest member here. We're getting 1 kill. Gonna go after the Vex. Probably Vex survive this exchange. Never mind! Instant replay. I was about to say Vex about to survive this exchange. But nope. From downtown, Yutapon notices there is someone going. Cannot let this happen. Cannot let this juicy Vex get away. Getting ready. Getting in position. And fire! Yeah, but also this is about the end of this game as far as I'm aware. Team Red is by far the stronger team in this replay. And I'm just rushing it through because I want to go back into live games. DFM was just having a little snack, so they weren't in queue, but they are now. And this is by far dominated by Team Red, even though there are some moments where Yutapon overextends. Like, there is sometimes when Team Blue is getting a few kills here and there. But as soon as the whole team arrives, the damage is just insane. Double for the Fizz, and there it is. Surrender for Team Blue, and let's just, as I'm speaking, no more waiting. single member is in queue. Every single member is playing. apaMEN playing Jax. Yutapon is back on AD carries with the Zeri. Harp is playing Blitzcrank. But now I think we should watch DFM Steal, because Steal is like hasn't played as much so far. They were on a break, obviously. He hasn't played as much, and we haven't spectated him as much. Not anymore. Not anymore. Back on the leisure account. Where's my... Just in the game, Kha'Zix just use the flash for something, but there are no kills in this game just yet. We are back in live. This is no more replays, no more replays. Everything is live as they're happening. Back in the action without knowing what's next. Every single DFM member is playing at the moment. As we're seeing, Team Red being a little aggressive. To no kills as of right now. Still is cleaning up the jungle. Looking for some ganks. So Flash is down, as I said. So I think looking at the spells around the board, there might have been some action happening, but I think it was defensively because I see no other summoner spells used. And we have a Yuumi. We have a Yuumi. And the punishment for that is seems to be the first blood. No, Yuumi actually saved Nila. Okay. Alright, Team Blue. So I can check if there's any other pro players in this game. By the way, oh! Graves may get a kill. Not today, he says. Not today. Any other professional players in this game? There are some. Oh, there are Hybrid! Wait a second! Hybrid is in this game as well. I didn't know his name. But Hybrid. Previous CGA bot laner Hybrid. I'm gonna very quickly. I have my tools for this to just. Hopefully, I can quickly change this. There you go. Steal versus Hybrid for old time's sake. For old time's sake. Also, there's someone called Elo. Who's not a. I mean, a pro player, just not on teams. And I'm gonna search for him. Yeah, KF Academy player right now. KDF Academy. Hello. I'm gonna hit him then. I am going to then. Nila is so low. It's Hybrid 6 doing his best to get a kill down. Hello. Hello. And now we have all the pro players confirmed who are in this game. Back to the action. Back to the action. Still Kha'Zix. With Anara also being a pro player. As I mentioned before. And there are some... I'm not necessarily doing a check on each player anymore. There may be some Riot accounts that I'm slipping through. I know the DFM accounts, which is like mostly what I care about. I know some of the NA accounts, but I basically gave it off. I'm gonna let others do the work. And also Steal this is his main account. It's It's a Grandmaster, Master Lobby, they're challengers in here as well. So these accounts are most likely not right accounts, or if they are, they're old. As Neela just dies to the Graves jungle and Yuumi should follow along. I don't think this cat alone can do much against the cow. No, it's hybrids. Kha'Zix one getting the kill. Not the greatest look. Also, Steal is bot side, but this is not a great time to gank. I wanna see his ganks coming out soon as well.
파란 팀의 포탑이 파괴되었습니다.
Neela is coming back for a dessert. But Hunter becomes the haunted. Another kill for Hybrid 6. Not great. Not too great a start for this game. And we haven't even seen Steal gank even once. So yeah, not too great. He's going for the jungle invades. Trying to recoup some of those disadvantages that he has in the jungle. We're back with a little bit of 10 minutes in, only 3 kills. Almost as if we are watching a pro game. Almost if it was a pro game. Now Steal has been found out. Yasuo flashing in, but still juking everyone. Hybrid actually helps him a little. Oh no! Only helps him into his death. Ultimate coming out perfect. Perfect target selection. And Hybrid now 3-0-1 on the Ziggs. This Ziggs is now massive. Leona is already done. Taliyah is stacking. Oh, this is just gonna be super hard to deal with. Yeah, unfortunately, even though despite the jukes, there was just not much this Taliyah could have done. Flash is already down, so that was imminent. And one more shot there is the icon. Easy threat for the Ziggs. Now this bot lane is not doing the greatest. Vanilla Yuumi. As game goes on, maybe they can do more. Now the ultimate coming out from the graves. Or sorry, Gragas, there comes Taliyah though. And finally some success for Steal. Team Blue is now on the board. Steal with the kill on Alistar. Alistar is being here alone. Steal has already went back to farming, so Cow is gonna be staying in safety for a while. Well, that's a little aggressive. Now Hybrid is coming up with an ultimate up this moment flash, so maybe not as dangerous. Well, Steal is already in the bot side though. Let's see if there are any more camps he could take. They have 1 kill. It's a start. Just somehow they have to stop the Ziggs. By far, the Ziggs is the biggest problem here. As those turrets, they're just gonna be taken down super fast. Another one for Ziggs. Actually, I think all the 3 turrets were taken by Ziggs. Not necessarily alone. Or maybe alone even. Alistar already went back to the base. That's like, even if shared with Alistar, almost solo gold for the 3 turrets. How much gold this Ziggs has? My goodness. 7,000! The second, that's like more than 1,000 than anyone else in this game. Even the Yasuo, even the Graves who's like on the map everywhere. Not even 6,000, but or the 7 for Zix. Jesus, the Zix is omega fed right now. Only chance Team Blue can do something in this game is to somehow get rid of the Zix. I don't know how. Zix have quite a few defensive tools. Obviously, they can just like bomb away. There's like the field as well to just make sure that he can't be approached. So quite a few tools to use, even defensively. Oh, maybe Alistar is fanned out. Maybe then Yuumi ultimate is coming out. Alistar is already has been stunned. Ultimate from Zix is actually not hitting that many people, and Zix is dead. Massive 350 shutdown for the Gnar. Elos KDF Academy. Elos Gnar. As Team Blue may have just found their way in the game. Alistar still left some members still left on the map for them to pick it up. You have to be careful because there are the others. Gnar gets another one as Yasuo kills the Nile though. The fight is not over. Teleport coming in from Zix with Josh's Pound. There comes Steal versus the Gragas and gets the kill. Gets the kill. Has to leave the scene before anyone else arrives. Back to farming. A tiny bit of win for Team Blue. That's basically the most they could have asked for. Great. That's absolutely an amazing fight for them. Exactly what they would want. God, let me see. Oh yeah, every single DFM member is in the queue right now. Where's the... There you go. After this game, we can do polls as well. Not necessarily on Twitch, because I'm streaming both on Twitch and YouTube. But I wanna ask at least the viewers, you guys, like, who do you wanna watch? Because like there's gonna be a lot of choices afterwards. If DFM Steal stays in solo queue, but right now every single one of them are playing. Every single one of them. So Grace is supposed to be found out. Maybe this is another kill for someone to start with the fight. Grace is not available anymore as Yuumi still stuns the Alistar, but still is in trouble. Still is in trouble. Under threat, there is no way out of here, especially with the ultimate. How still? Oh my god, did he just flashing out from Zig's ultimate too? Juking every single person and still is out alive. Massive victory again for Team Blue, considering their status or situation in this game. The fact that Steel was able to get alive is massive. Oh, and there's also a little bit of if you look at the chat, also started a tiny bit of a civil war, as our Graves. Our Graves massively. This is Yasuo. Yasuo. This is Yasuo. Our Graves is a few times have been pinging Yasuo. Does not seem like that they agree their own actions. Now this is Herald for Team Red. They're still in the gold lead, like 5,000 gold. I would assume that's mainly on Ziggs. Ziggs is so much ahead of anyone else. That's gonna be very, very hard to just equalize. But as long as they can take out Kha'Zix from the fight or somehow ignore him. I mean, we have seen fights are somewhat doable. Yeah, but they have to give up the dragons. They have to give up the herald. They can't really fight the objectives right now. They're still in the process to just get more gold and hope that the dragons are not going to be a problem later on. And yeah, Yuumi is now permanently on Steal. Can you even change the best buddy? I don't think so, right? You can't change the best buddy. No, it's just still Nyla. Yeah, can't change your best buddy, but I sense some cheating action going on right now. I have a feeling the best buddy of Yuumi. It's not the Nyla anymore. Has been traveling in Steal for a while now. Oh, yeah, so maybe I found out there is isolated target, even stealing the ultimate. Doesn't even need to use. Oh no, sorry, I think the Sylas used the ultimate. Actually, I'm not 100% sure. The Sylas gets the kill onto Yasuo. Meanwhile, this inhibitor gonna be for Team Red. I mean, it's one of those situations, and I'm not 100% sure if it was necessarily worth for them, but oh, Steal is in trouble. Steal is in trouble, but now we will be able to get all those Druistic gold from the super minions for the next 2 minutes. And while I'm saying this, Team Red is having chunking down the ultimate from the Kha'Zix coming out to make sure they're not advancing any more further. Sylas stealing the Alistar ultimate. It's gonna be a chunky boy the next team fight. But for now, Team Blue realizes that that's all they could have asked for. Going back. And yeah, it's about Nyla. Nyla needs to now farm up all those super minions. While they're Baron is actually coming up as well, never mind. It's not as great as I was thinking originally. Like the whole idea of not really destroying the inhibitor before 20. I didn't realize it was that close to 20. That makes sense. So the Baron setups are now going. Nilah can still. Minions are fairly in the middle. Nilah can still pick up the minions and rejoin the fight whenever it breaks out. I would assume that's the case. What is going to happen now? It's gonna come down to this, the Baron fight. Gonna all come down to this. Nara doesn't have the teleport though. Which is, that's not great. Nara has to walk this whole distance. I'm not sure if the Baron is gonna be started meanwhile. But yeah, no TP for Nara means he has to give up. And still not there. Ultimate from Yuumi coming up. But Steal is in trouble. Steal is in massive trouble. Flash is not even available for him. They need to disengage. They need to disengage and Nara finally arrived. And still jumping back in. In the end, this is great for Team Blue. A lot of stuff have been used, like the Gragas ultimate, for example, for Team Red. Maybe even more from Team Blue still. Take it as this. Oh, Alistar is doing some funky stuff here. They're gonna leave the Baron. Oh, Yasuo flashing in with the ultimate into the ultimate from Kha'Zix. This is just absolutely nothing you can do against that. And they're gonna immediately rush to the Baron. This shouldn't use the Baron for them. Easy Baron for them. Sometimes I even wonder Like a QSS or something would be maybe be useful. If Yasuo hits you, the Ziggs just need to ult wherever the Yasuo is, and that's like a guaranteed kill almost at this point. Infinity Edge is done for Yasuo. The mana. I would assume doing well for the Ziggs. I guess it's almost done. I don't really know with Korean. Hi Al! Hello. Long time no see. Hello. We're watching Steal on the Kha'Zix now. Unfortunately. Not the greatest state. Oh! As I'm saying this, the Yumi on himself. Oh, that's not a... Could have been dangerous. Could have been dangerous. Looking for some potential picks. Honestly, Team Red can't really take as much from the map as maybe they would have expected with the Baron. Oh, just I'm saying this. Another one of those. Only knows Steal is dead. Steal is dead, and this may just be it. Nor does pushing up on the turret down there, but this may be just it. They have a massive minion wave, they have a Ziggs pushing. This may actually just be it. Nor recalls. There is Nila there, but I think that's it. I think it may just be it. So they will be fine with just 2 inhibitors, but there is a re-engage into the ultimate from Yasuo. Steal has been just targeted once again. Double for the Graves. And there's ultimate, nice ultimate from Nar. All for nothing. What's the watch on YouTube? Yeah, that's why it's great. I'm multi-streaming, if someone doesn't know. I'm multi-streaming, which means I can, if you want to watch on Twitch, because like the Twitch experience is sometimes better. I can understand if people like it and watch more on Twitch. You can watch it on Twitch. But if you want to watch it on YouTube, it's also YouTube, which is great. And GG. Nice early game. It's a little bit slow. At the end, the Team Red was stomping hard. So yeah, but if you want to watch on YouTube, because obviously like YouTube's player is much better for VODs. It's great. And also I'm also adding chapters, in case someone doesn't know. I'm also having chapters for the YouTube VODs, which means if you're just curious, like one player plays that or one player plays that, you can just watch that exact moment, because there are chapters. After each stream, I'm adding chapters, maybe like not immediately after, but like the same day I'm trying. The same day I'm trying to add chapters, which would mean that you can just watch whoever you want. You can just skip when we're waiting in queue right now. Yeah, that's what's great about you. Doing great. Thank you. Now, Arya also finished his game. Steal has finished his game. Obviously, everyone is finishing their games. Oh, sorry, Arya hasn't finished his game. Arya is still playing. We are waiting now. We are waiting right now. apaMEN just started his game. We can watch. Chat, your decision. Your decision, chat, because every single DFM member is now in queue. They just finished their midnight snacks. Right now the time is 2 a.m. in Korea. It's 2 a.m. Perfect prime gamer time. DFM had a little break at like midnight. Now everyone is back in solo queue. Everyone is back in playing. So it's your choice. apaMEN just started. Yutapon just finished his game. So I would assume Arya is not gonna finish his game in the near future, but you can choose between the next game of apaMEN top, Rumble, these games, apaMEN, or Yutapon is gonna probably start his game soon. Steal, we just watched Steal, but probably he's gonna queue up again and find a game soon. Then we have obviously Yutapon is gonna probably very soon be in the game again, and even Harp. Rumble, you must say Rumble. I mean, I have shared the kind of somewhat insider information, but also backed by just match data. But now we know that DFM is screaming with apaMEN. So we know now. Let's watch apaMEN then. Let's watch him. So we know that DFM is screaming with apaMEN, which means for now it looks like he is gonna play on Worlds. I always said, just a little caveat, I always said that I think DFM should scream with both formations. So it's totally possible DFM is just screaming with like this formation for like 1 or 2 weeks, and like in 3 weeks they're gonna scream with Milan. It's totally possible. But for now, apaMEN is... Oh, there's a Briar. There is a Briar in this game. Oh, I was about to say if the game is not loading, that's absolutely normal. Don't be surprised if the game is not loading immediately because of the just riot experience. apaMEN on the Rumble. And once again, we know that he is screaming with the main team right now, which means that this may be top laner we see at Worlds for DFM. At the moment, it seems like so. Which would also make him... Oh my god, I'm just saying this. Thresh is going down from Team Red. This is a disaster! Briar goes down. Briar goes down, level 1. Disaster. Disaster strikes. Oh my god. I mean, it happens.
미니언들이 생성되었습니다.
Happens to the best of us. Obviously, as we all know, Briar is not the hypest champion at the moment. I think she has like a 30-something% win rate. She is not doing too great in terms of win rates in solo queue. other riot accounts? Not in this game, no. I'm probably gonna take my meds. Cause I also I'm like, I have some, I think cold steel. I really hope it's cold. Cause I also heard, some people say that they have COVID who went to Montpellier. I tested myself and I got home and I got negative, so hopefully I don't have. But I definitely heard people saying they got in Montpellier. Meanwhile, Briar just can't do anything. Oh my god, what is the win rate? Let's just check this account, this Briar player account. What is happening here? It's not a Briar main, just a jungle main. Played a few Briar games. Even the ones that the Briar won, just like checking the match history. Even the ones that they won 2, 10, 11. Oh my god. No, not great scores. Not great scores. On Briar. Not... Briar... Okay, Briar is now 41% win rate, guys. She's back up. She's back up. What about Diamond? Okay, Diamond 40%. She has finally reached 40% win rate in Diamond. Master 42. Grandmaster. Okay, Grandmaster 37. And then Challenger. Challenger for Yorick is the lowest win rate. Interesting to see. Interesting to see. Yumi is the second one in Challenger around the world. Grandmaster 37 though. Now, maybe Briar assist for Briar? Okay. We may see on the rare occasions when the Briar wins. Is it possible? Fabled story. Meanwhile, apaMEN going in for the solo ball on that Hope side. There's a few more shots. There's a flash! So it's from the Jays, but the flames are coming through. And that's a solo bolo for apaMEN on the top lane on the Rumble. So far, so good it seems like. And Briar also trying to get a kill onto Nidalee after only Bronner and Briar also with the solo bolo. Team Red fighting back. After disastrous early game, Team Red now finding their footing in this game. 2 quick kills in 2 different parts of the map. Ultimate coming out from apaMEN. Ultimate is coming. Chunking down the Jace. Obviously no flash available, both of them has already used it. But that Jace needs to go back. No more teleport available. Never mind, actually apaMEN is the one who's going back. And that's fine. Free items. This is his first back. Magic pen boots. Great. Keeping back to lane, losing nothing. Oh, apaMEN? apaMEN is gonna have a little bit of a little company with the Nidalee. Try to go for the 1v2. Unfortunately, it's not working out too well. apaMEN now going down the stairs with the Nidalee, picking up this kill. And with no teleport available anymore for him. That's gonna be a long walk back to lane. A whole wave lost actually for him. That's not great. That is not great. Also kind of funny because like this is like the second ever game I see Briar. This is like the second ever game I see her. The first game I've seen was when I was spectating Yutapon, because like Yutapon had a 16 game loss streak. So I was spectating when he was gonna end his loss streak. You know, Kaisa, the nice little 2v2 kill onto Rakan. May even be able to get some plates here. The Nidalee is coming down. Oh, the flash Q is gonna miss from the Thresh. Thresh is going to go down. But this is just a trade. I think it's worth for Kaisa. By far. Ultimate from the Yasuo. Again, quick wins for Team Red all around the map. So yeah, I was spectating Yutapon because he had this infamous loss streak. He had a 16 game loss streak, and the 17th game he was playing against the Briar. So I was like, he is against the Briar. That means free win for him, and hold and behold, his 17th game was against the Briar, and that's when his loss streak ended. I have to say, Briar here does a tiny bit better than the one that I've seen there. There is the ultimate from Briar, and we actually see in action when it's actually good. Briar is the one getting the kill in the top lane, and now Yutapon apaMEN. I keep. Technically, I should, yeah. Oh my god, I shouldn't keep saying this, because like right now, whatever, apaMEN. Oh, Briar is dead. Team Blue kind of fighting back. Yeah, because the currently. apaMEN is the top laner in the scrims. So apaMEN is playing top lane in the scrims, which means that Yutapon is gonna be an AD carry. Just Kaisa joking around. Tower dive still successful. Ultimate is not available for apaMEN, but he... Oh, actually, it was. Whatever. The UI trolled me. Oh, Yasuo 1v3 so far, one good. Ultimate in, going for the second. Unfortunately, just the one kill. Would have been hyped to say Yasuo 1v3. Not this time around. But yeah, apaMEN used the ultimate. I thought it was off. I don't know. The UI was weird. It showed me like... Whatever. It was weird. But seems like, at least, Team Red, after the early level 1 blunder, there's someone back into the game. Nice more for an equal state. Nidalee is gonna be strong, for sure. But I trust the Yasuo and Kaisa. They had a good laning phase. And obviously apaMEN's Rumble. Great laning. As soon as the ultimate is back, I expect more aggressiveness. Ooh, little bit of cheese. Briar is nearby. Briar has ultimate. What? I think we can see some action on the top side, but before that there's the bot lane. Kaisa has been knocked up. There is Briar. Kaisa is dead, but Briar is here. And she's going in onto Xayah. And no, Briar is just dead. The whole bot lane is dead. Oops. Oh, ultimate coming out from apaMEN. Beyond the turrets. It needs a little more flame. Another solo polo for apaMEN. With the Rumble ultimate.
파랑팀이 드래곤을 처치했습니다.
Oh, and at least the Kaisa also got a solo polo. Full plate. Oh my god, apaMEN is gonna get all the plates alone. On the top side. apaMEN is doing so well in this game. Wait a second. Oh my god, look at the goal difference. Look at the goal difference. He has the most gold in the team as well. apaMEN is secretly carrying this game. Look at the gold. Oh, the Nidalee has more gold. Oh, and Xayah. Nidalee and Xayah has more gold than him. Yeah, what a great game from apaMEN. He's gonna recall. The TP is available. If they wanna fight somewhere or just wanna go back to the lane. TP is available. Night Harvester has been built. Actually matching the items of... Oh, there is a little bit of a problem in the stream. I think so. Looks like there was a little bit of a problem from the stream. But it matters not, as now comes the Recon. And the Yasuo ultimate also coming out. Oh, that was the Silas stole the Yasuo ultimate. I was like, what was happening? So the Silas stole the Yasuo ultimate. Okay, that's great for Team Blue. But apaMEN, meanwhile, getting the full turret. apaMEN got the full turret with all the plates. This is before 40 minutes. All the plates are apaMEN's. That's so much gold for him. There's so much gold. Now as he is coming back with the flames. For the one kill for apaMEN. Ultimate is not available anymore, but so is but the flash is. He's still going. So many feathers are. He has to be a little bit careful. As apaMEN dies to the feathers. Xayah is quite strong. Xayah is quite strong. Should not be underestimated. This Team Blue fighting back, and Thresh should be the next target of them. Goes down. Disaster strikes for Team... Oh, Team Red. Briar is here. Going back to the lane. But as usual, this is just the Briar's demise. I have a hunch why Briar has a low win rate. I start to see why she doesn't have the greatest win rate right now in solo queue. I start to have a feeling why. Oh! Kha'Zix got a kill. Nice, nice. Meanwhile, Yasuo 1v2 going for the GG Sword Dead. Can he complete the 1v2? Yasuo 1v2. There is hope. There is hope. Kraken Slayers or there, BS or there after reset. Probably can pick up some more items. Yasuo does it somehow. Alright, Yasuo, alright. There is a surrender vote from Team Blue after this. Even though they are in a gold lead, it seemed like it was guaranteed. Gale Force Yasuo. Alright. Gale Force is done. It's gonna be Yasuo versus Xayah basically. Somehow they have to get the Xayah ultimate out, because if Yasuo goes in first, Xayah can just ult out. It's an easy disengage. Somehow they have to make sure that Xayah has the ultimate out. But before the fight even starts, Thresh is down and Team Blue is winning everything. Briar is arriving, but Xayah, both the Kha'Zix and the Yasuo that Briar follows along. Only apaMEN left alive, but this is just so late for the party. Team Blue, the massive victory, and apaMEN is just happy that he's still alive. It looked great for a tiny bit of second. Looked like maybe... Oh! 1v1. apaMEN versus the Xayah. Massive shutdown gold on the Xayah if he can get it. Unfortunately, no. Close, but no. There is more than 500 shotgun gold on this Daya. That could have been massive. Almost. Ultimate, like the Rumble ultimate, does a lot of damage.
빨간팀의 포탑이 파괴되었습니다.
But Yasuo versus Jace, we have seen this before. Yasuo is just by far stronger. No surprises there. Is Briar trying to get something, some farm? 2, 7, and 4. Yeah, this is about what I've seen other Briars. Sometimes Briar wins, but that's you need someone else to be fed on that team. Yeah, this is about what I've seen from Briar. This is on par with my expectations. Now, everyone is ready for the next team fight. There comes onto Rakan. No engage is not necessarily the target you would wanna go for. They have to get the Xayah ultimate if they wanna win somehow. The Xayah ultimate is just so strong. She can get away from the Yasuo. If Yasuo somehow can out Xayah, it may be over. Especially paired with like a Rumble ult and Briar ult. But if Xayah can just ult out, it's all for nothing. Okay, we have a little bit of an off time. Baron is spawning in half a minute. I would assume people are gonna go for that. Just having fun out. There's ultimate from apaMEN. Ultimate is still going on from Briar. I think so. Yeah. It's still going. But oh my god. There come the others. Though maybe it's not as bad as original. Briar goes down, but apaMEN gets a kill. The rescue group is already on the way. Okay, nice knock up from the Rakan onto the Thresh. Thresh has to use the ultimate. There's no one around. apaMEN and Kha'Zix is already split at this point. So they're just gonna start the Baron. It should be their Baron. I don't think there's any real way to contest this. Though the Yasuo teleported. Oh! Nice juke from the Kai'Sa. Maybe it's enough time for the others to arrive. Baron is still up for the reset. At least they stop the Baron. So now Xayah, that's what I'm saying. Somehow I need to get it. Ultimate is out from Xayah. Now it is the time to kill her. Somehow, Briar. Oh, Briar. I'm not necessarily. Yeah, Briar is dead. That's just the Briar experience. Xayah ultimate is down. It is now the time, but oh, Yasuo went too deep in. And others, it's nothing. It's just a GG at this point, basically. At this point, it's basically just GG. So Arya is playing Viego right now. He said in the fan meet that he actually likes to play Viego. Even though Viego is technically a jungler. Arya said it's like he likes Viego, and now he's playing Viego. Yeah. Maybe Briar is also a 10 death power spike type of champion. Maybe Briar just needs one more death And then her kit is gonna come online. Maybe it's one of those situations. Okay, as Team Red with a somewhat ambitious fight. Trash Sama still alive, but the stolen ultimate. Stolen ultimate Silas does a lot of damage. As the apaMEN deals the damage with the Rumble ultimate. The damage is huge, but not as huge as Team Blue's. Once again, just a clean, almost clean sweep from Team Blue.
빨간 팀의 포탑이 파괴되었습니다.
I'm surprised how this match is still ongoing. Usually, this is around the time when a team just starts FFing. I'm certainly surprised how long this has been going. If I'm being honest, I mean there is an FF vote, 1, 4, and 2 against. I don't know about that one. I'm fairly certain this is a more cut and dry game than that. After this game, we're gonna still keep watching others, but I'm gonna feed my cat. So I think after this game, I think I'm gonna just refresh the list and just like ask you, like spam the chat which player you wanna see or something. But Yasuo still can't win with 3. There's that, but apaMEN with a huge damage! Kha'Zix gets a kill onto the Jason. apaMEN is still ongoing. Ultimate has been used. So it's a TP, so he has to be fine with just that. Briar versus Rakan. Maybe Rakan is enough for her. Oh no, Rakan is able to get away. The Berserker ultimate is not connecting to Rakan. Tiny bit of victory, super tiny. Now Briar has been found out. She goes Berserker, and that usually means she goes down. Are we even still surprised at this point? Are we even surprised? Now though, I think both of them used the Trash ultimate. Silas goes down. Silas was not the strongest member, but some of those ultimates stole, like when Silas was able to steal to Yasuo. Those are huge. So yeah, I think that's not a bad pickup on the Yasuo. Oh no, sorry, on the Silas. If Yasuo goes down, though, that may be a problem. There comes Briar. There comes Briar, and Briar almost dies. Interrupting the ultimate, but Briar is still dead. And so is apaMEN. It was so close. A triple kill for the Jace. And I think that may just be it. I think that may just be it. Trash goes down. Yasuo should go down soon as well. Double for Nidalee. And that's it. G. So, I will feed my cat. While I'm doing that, Not necessarily from here. Anyone. I'm just gonna hide this one. I'm just gonna hide that one and show instead the little graphs that I had. I had these graphs like when were they playing solo queues. There you go. Just gonna feed my cat and be right back super soon. Choose someone meanwhile. So, who do we watch now? Yuta? Okay. He might have just finished his game. Let me check. Yeah, I mean, I have some insider information. So, they're in queue, okay? They're in queue. Yutapon will play soon. Let's just wait for him. Which one was wait? Where is the... Hang on. I'm back. Just give some food to my cat. Yutapon has played like 42 minutes ago. Actually, I'm not sure Yutapon is gonna play. That's weird. Yutapon has played 42 minutes ago, which was he carried that game. We can watch that game from the replay, I guess. We can watch the replay of that game if you really want to. I don't know what's up with Milan. Haven't seen him playing recently. I don't know what's up with him. Let me check very quickly. We also took my cold medicine. I still have the cold. So when I was in France, I had like a super bad cold. So when I was in France, I had the super bad cold. So I bought, and I tried my normal cold medicine. Didn't work. Then I tried like a French cold medicine. Tried the French one. And it's just much better. I have to say, I think it works better for me. Okay, so Yutapon hasn't played in 24 minutes. I don't know if he's like just not playing anymore. I don't know if he's sleeping. I don't know if he is gonna play soon or not. But right now plays Steal, Jarvan IV. So we can either watch Steal or just wait a few minutes. And quite possibly we can see Yutapon playing as well. So what is the call? Wait for Yutapon or Steal? We have watched a lot of Steal actually. When is usually the time he stops playing? So I may just also stream earlier. I mean that was like this. That was his like a lost streak. He was playing until like 5 a.m. But he did say that he doesn't want to do that anymore, so he's not gonna play for that long. It seems like they're not playing anymore. Definitely, it seems like Yutapon and Milan are now sleeping. But we have a stacked game here, actually. Actually, there are even more. Let me just quickly update this, because there's just so many people here. Whew, let's just... Okay, so there are a lot of people on both sides, actually. So Mole the Syndrome, DFM Steal on the Jarvan.
소환사의 협곡에 오신 것을
And we also have a Loopy, who used to be DKC.
미니언 생성까지 30초
On the Leona, a little bit of fun. The people. Jared, oh my god, Eddie was a free agent now. Where did he play? Oh, oh no, oh no! The top unit. After the gentleman's agreement, after they were together in it. Or maybe joking it? Oh no! Oh! This is so over. This is so over. Anyways, we have the Viego as well with there you go. Quite a stack game. Quite an early blunder as well. To be 100% honest with you all. Quite an early blunder, but that's great. Kill for the Viego. And now, some people who you may know, obviously, is the Mole on the Syndra. That Mole. Quite famous. And besides that, a lot of academy players actually. A lot of academy players. So Jerry. Legs can happen, unfortunately. It's not the greatest. But oh, there comes Steal. Steal with the kill. Already killing Oriana. Didn't have the greatest level 1. To be honest. A little bit of a blunder. And in case it's just like you, just so you know a little bit more. For example, Jerry, who's now playing Alistar for Team Red. He is a support for OMG behind PP God. So he is learning from PP God himself. That's what I mean. There's the direct support behind PP God. And but there's also Loopy, who used to be a DK challengers support. As I said, a lot of like either X pro players or like X team pro players, or just simply people on academy teams. Definitely the two biggest names here are Steal and Mole. Now on the same team. Some may call this even overpowered. As just as I said this, Mole had to flash away. Viego. Winners, Viego. Coming in with the gang. Meanwhile, Steal had a fantastic early game on the Jarvan. Honestly, so far doing quite well with the ganks. I would expect a gank soon for the top lane as well. As Leona is obviously on to a great start too, having the item advantage. Seems like Pantheon is playing it safe. Playing this safe. Yeah. Just goes back. And that means Steal as well. Oh, Hex Splash into the Leona. Maybe some action happening. Finally. Steal is around. There are pings going out. Obviously, all the players are far from level 6 here. So there's no ultimate available for engagers. But there comes Steal. There comes Steal, joined by Winners Viego. Wow, the stun misses from the Leona, but they're not stopping. Steal with the stun, but he is gonna be the one. Goes down first to the misfortune. But it seems like Kaisa retreating. Taking it back. What's hers? 1-for-1. Both supports dies, both the AD carries. Sorcerer, no. Misfortune got 2 kills. So still a massive win for them until there was Leona surprising the Orianna once again. This Orianna is not having the greatest game. Quite unlucky so far. All the things that happening. But yeah. Leona is now quite a good position. Should I enable the cat cam? There is Kuromi now that she got her dinner. She's now back in my room, looking out, guarding the house. So the cat cam is back. Kuromi, say hi to the camera. She said hi. Now back to the games. Just when Steal arrived to the bot side, but he has been found out. So no further advances. As I'm saying this, Leona goes in. Quite a lot of damage she has gotten. Well, ultimate from Orianna doesn't do too much damage. She is in a quite bad state. The Steal comes in, flashing in actually. Unfortunately, no ultimate available just yet for the Jarvan. Now with Viego and Pantheon. Oh, the party is happening on the middle lane. Pantheon able to get a kill in the end. Every single member was gathering there. Now what can Steal do? What can Steal do? Maybe some farm. He needs them for level 6. He's quite close. And there's just a few more. There you go. Steal has now level 6. Which means any gank now gonna have the Jarvan ultimate. Lot more kill potential. I would kinda love if there was a little bit of action on the top side, as getting this Leona even more ahead might be the way to go. Leona's already strong. And he could even ahead. Ultimate is down for Leona. Has missed a few more shots. Doesn't even need assistance. Doesn't even need Steal's help. This Leona 1v1s Pantheon on the top side. And that is a perfect time for Steal to just get the Herald unbothered. God, no. My audio, like, basically, this pop filter, but it's like getting it's falling apart a little. I'm planning on getting a new microphone. I don't know when, because it's gonna be quite pricey. I have a plan how I'm gonna get a new microphone. If everything goes well, it's gonna be an entire video. I don't want to promote my personal stuff too much, but if everything goes well, hopefully that's gonna be a video in itself. Just how I get my new microphone. Obviously it's not gonna be new. I'm gonna buy it used. I have to restore it a little, so it's gonna be another restoration video. Hopefully in the upcoming months I can finally get a new microphone, because this one is like, I like this microphone, but it's coming apart a little recently. I would love if I had like a new one. New video, hopefully. If this works out, first I haven't even won the auction. First I have to win the auction to get the microphone. Then I have to buy parts for it, because it's not working right now. It just, if I was buying a working microphone, I would go broke. So I'm trying to buy something that I can restore for a fairly good price. But it is very far from over, so even if it becomes a video, expect it in like months. Expect this video in months, if it happens. Also, buying microphones new is kind of weird for me. I think like used microphones are so much better. As I'm saying this, still beat the ultimate. I was saying how the ultimate is the one you were looking for. Somehow, no one dies from Team Blue. Sorry, from Team Blue. A lot of people die, but no one kills from Team Red. As only Orianna goes down. Nice ultimate from Steal, but to basically no result. There is no damage. Somehow. I mean, Leona is here. Leona should be able to do a lot. I mean, first buy was the boots, so the damage items are still on the way. Sorry for that. I don't know. Orianna was... no items. Like, the thing is, there are a lot of action, but no full item just yet. That may be why. Not a single full item. People really... Oh, there you go. First one, Divine. The Divine Thunder first for Viego. Besides that, no real full items. There is Static Shift for Misfortune. Umbral Gift for Kaisa. So these items are coming out just now. Only now they're coming out. As there should be a kill, I would say. Even with the Herald, a little bit of help. Orianna somehow survives again. As Leona almost dies. And even Steal gets a few shots. But so is like a few gold. So still great. 2 plates for Team Blue. 2 plates for Team Blue. Not bad. But I wonder, how are they surviving? Ultimate is available for Steal if they want to go for something. I don't know what was the game plan here. As that just... At least the Ellie Star got the kill, at least, I would say. But I don't know what was the game plan here. That was weird for sure. Also, the UI is a little bugged. Oh! Solo Bolo for Moles. Moles Syndra. If Kaisa can get a kill here, that's massive, but I don't know. Viego's so strong. That was a little bit of a UI bug. I'm not sure if you have noticed. Some items have swapped between the players. Spectator bugs are not anything new, unfortunately, in League of Legends. Spectator bugs have been around for quite a while. But yeah, anyways, items are coming out. Steal now has the... How do you call this? I'm totally forgetting item names. Gore Drinker. It's been so long since that was meta. Remember the Gore Drinker meta when literally every single champion was building that? Okay, meanwhile, I don't know what took so long, and Pantheon even gets a kill out of this. There are some weird movements on the map, if I'm being 100% honest with you. I don't know. There are some weird movements on the map. I mean, scoreline is equal. Now, Team Blue with the turret down, they are taking a first red blood. They are taking a gold lead. But I wouldn't necessarily say they're in the driving seat. Team Blue was not in the control of this game. Maybe now that Mole has the Ludens. Maybe with the Ludens now, there's some chance of the next fight to be a little more decisive. Now ultimate coming out from Steal. Into the ultimate from Leona. Massive damage onto this Misfortune. Goes down super fast and they're still fighting. No casualties from Team Blue. Kai'Sa ulting in. And finally this is what Team Blue is waiting for. Another kill for Steal. And while Kai'Sa goes down and Team Blue is not the healthiest of the teams. Okay, Pantheon. Can Pantheon make some damage? But so far Team Blue is winning, but Pantheon with the triple kill! Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. Pantheon still goes in. Pantheon super low. Pantheon with the triple all by himself, saving the game for Team Red. I was already seeing the Panther in front of my eyes. I'm gonna be honest, I was already seeing the Panther just popping off. The 1v5 pentakill. No Panther, but oh my god, this is not a sight you want to see if you're Team Blue. They just focus down the Misfortune super easily. But I think afterwards just forgot about the Pantheon. Maybe they should change focus from now on, because this Pantheon just going wild in this game. Now, ultimates should be back up soon. No huge timers, obviously. Ultimates should be back up soon for Team Blue. Shouldn't be a massive problem. But the more of a problem is, what are they gonna do with this Pantheon? Because, oh no, what are they gonna do with Kai'Sa? Kai'Sa seems to be going down quite fast. They're still able to at least encapsulate the Orianna for a little while, but there's Pantheon, and the fight seems decided as in a strictly 5v5. Team Red clears every single one of them. And not even Yoda was available. Yoda was out there in the side lanes pushing with no TP available, so yeah, this is rough. Both the top laners actually are quite fed now, and with the Yoda not being there for a fight, it was obviously quite red favored. Game is not totally lost if you look at the golds. It's not totally lost, but my only problem is it's so much easier to kill a Leona than to kill a Pantheon. How would you even kill this Pantheon? My question. You have to have something like jumping in with Steal's ultimate, then follow it up with a Kai'Sa ultimate, then into the solo flare from the Leona. You have to just have such a combo to get this Pantheon down. Steal versus Pantheon. Is this it? Somehow this Pantheon needs to go. Have to make sure Pantheon can't fight. Way too strong at this point. They're chunking each other down, but barely for anything. Can heal up super easily. I think we are preparing for the dragon now. We are preparing for the dragon. Just trying to get their lost items before the reset. Which the Baron is also spawning soon. Maybe the Baron. But I would doubt that they really want to go for like just the 20-minute Baron, either of them. Maybe though. I would love some fights at the Baron. Still going in. There you go. Killing off the Viego. Not the strongest member of Team Red at this point, but killing off the jungle before such important objective fights is definitely something great. Pantheon is there with ultimate not up actually. Pantheon just used the ultimate to flank, but this is what I was talking about! If Pantheon goes down, this is huge for Team Blue. They need to kill the Pantheon somehow. Mo going in, but still is the one with the flag. Killing off the Pantheon, and now the fight should be Team Blue favored, but they still need to get the champions off the map. There comes Leona too! The Misfortune is popping off. Misfortune is popping off, but Leona and Mo's seem to still on the map, two of the strongest members, Team Blue. They lost so many members, but I think like they got the strongest part. They may have gotten the strongest part. It doesn't seem like Team Blue won. But I think there were quite a few. Still got a 400 shutdown gold. And they were able to get, I mean, would have been better if they could have gotten objectives afterwards. Now that, never mind. I was thinking Team Blue can maybe Team Blue maybe can get some objectives afterwards. But it seems like they did nothing. Yeah, this is not great then. In terms of gold, maybe. But it's so obvious they're gonna do the Baron now. Everyone is ready for that from Team Red. But now, ultimates are available for every single person. Now this is gonna be the decider. Are they gonna go for the 50-50? Are they going for the 50-50? Still gets it! Still gets the 50-50, but Pantheon is here. And it's not great for Team Blue. They need to disengage. They need to disengage 2 losses, but with the Baron, they need to get out of here. Still is still in the trouble. Has been found out. He has to fight. He has to fight this. Has to get away or do something. Flash not available. The flag and drag is though. Still may get out. They want the 50-50, but it's not enough. Just the Baron is not enough in itself. Oh my god! Mo gets the Pantheon! Mo gets the Pantheon! I don't even really know if Pantheon is the main problem or if Misfortune dies, especially though. Huge! Huge win! 350 shutdown gold for the Leona. Even more. Massive. It's a small, tiny fight wins for Team Blue. But all in all, every part of the map. They may be back in the game. Can still fight this. Does he want to fight this? Ultimate is available. There comes Kaisa and Mole as well. Viego does not go down. But now he is out of the fight. They can push in as much as they want. Actually getting so much value out of the Baron. A massive value out of the Baron. That's like 2 threats, maybe, or even 3. Now they're about like 2,000 gold lead, which is not massive, but they were about the same. So I'd say this Baron was very great. Could have been so much worse. They have to fight though the dragon, because the dragon is spawning soon and it would be just a camp track, so just a camp track soul. Not the strongest soul right now in the game, but I mean dragon soul nonetheless. Team Blue would need to fight that if it comes down to the soul fight. But yeah, it is looking much better for Team Blue. Oh, and also Mo's damage is getting strong. And also Dark Seal is stacked. I think the next item should be Rabadon's. So Mo should be able to do a lot more damage soon. There is massive find onto the Alistar. And the Pantheon as well. The Pantheon is not strong anymore. This is massive for Team Blue. Pantheon is not the strong, not the driving force that he was before. And they can just choose what they want. Objectives are available and still silently getting strong. Ultimate has to forcing out the ultimate from Viego, but still goes down. With no objectives nearby. No objectives nearby, so it's not as devastating. Other than giving just to kill, just giving gold to Viego. Now though, can they fight us without Steal? Can they fight us? Leona is here. Ultimate! Massive! Ultimate from Leona! Massive ultimate! Even though it's the Syndra who gets the kill, the ultimate was absolutely making sure they got nothing. Meanwhile, oh, actually such a nice stun. Was this the ultimate? Yeah, that's the ultimate from Leona. Immediately after Pantheon going in. Now Steel is back up. It's a 5v4 for Team Blue. No ultimate from Yone, but ultimate is available for Steel as the dragon is spawning. Now comes Mole into the Kai's ultimate. Steel, massive ultimate, trapping every member. And this is a cleanup duty. This is a cleanup into the dragon. Massive in Steel. My boy Steel. Great ultimate. Alistar should be killed as well. Lot of stuns and Steel is just arriving. Ultimate has run out. Easy kill. Okay. We are so wrecked. Should be at least an inhibitor. Super easy inhibitor for Team Blue. But they're most likely gonna get the second one. Don't worry. Lags can happen. Actually, is it just like they surrendered or? Riot Games? Okay, no, it's fine. The spectator mode is quite bugged. It's not the most well-polished mode. It happens that the lags unfortunately happen quite frequently. Unfortunately. It's normal, unfortunately. Anyways, it is what it is. Won't prevent Team Blue picking up everything possible. Hello. Welcome to the stream. We're watching Steel. As it seems like with Steel arriving, I don't even think he needs to use the ultimate. Should be just easy kill onto the Alistar. I mean, Alistar with an ultimate up. Oh, okay, I guess. Never mind. Okay, finally. Ultimates are available across the board. There is ultimate from Yone. Every single member is dying from Team Red. And even though Leona goes down with Viego also dead, and Pantheon is on the brink of being followed. There is Kha'Zix. A few more shots from Steel should get Pantheon down. And even if Pantheon leaves, who cares? All the other members are pushing on, killing the turrets, and soon the Nexus. Okay, that's a okay. Wow. If it was just for content, just as a distraction, as Team Blue winning the game. GG. Coach Ren. Yeah, of course I know Ren. Actually, I like him a lot. Become afraid if it's too. LGL is tier 2 though. Wait, what? LGL is tier 2. Also, I heard. Wait, is he a TV coach? Because I heard Team Veil's rumors. Scream rumors. Was it from him? Who's playing right now? No one. Everyone is in queue, I guess. Wait, is this the same rumor we are talking about? Who's Team Veil's coach? Is it Ram? Actually? No. It's a different one. A Team Veil's coach. I don't know if it's like a Yuna or a CL. I don't know which one. One of the Team Veil's members. Basically, he was talking about scrims. And he said that basically PSG is by far the strongest team from like this like little scrim group of PCS, VCS, and LGL. He was saying that the PSG is by far the strongest. And LGL is quite weak and they have a good scrim record against LGL. Which is, I mean, it's one of those things that like, yeah, I guess. But that's like DFM SAG and the Sengaku at the end. They are like there's a huge gap between them and the others. So if you take an average, it's like, yes, of course, like if you don't count, like the average is really bad. The average is really, really bad. But DFM, SAG and SG, they are like much better than the rest. So it's kind of like averages out. And DFM was saying that they had like a 50% win rate against the CFO. A team that the Team Veils was also saying they like kind of went head to head against. So I think like and also Team Veils just in general is not doing the greatest right now because of their like such like Team Veils support has like a health condition, and he was even last year like missing out on finals or something. Like even last year he was sometimes hospitalized, and this year he was hospitalized before finals. And even then they took a game off GAM. So I think like right now, realistically, PSG is just gonna be so much stronger than anyone else. I mean, obviously, besides GG or BDS. Realistically, I would say, besides that, it's kind of a 50-50. I mean, I was talking, if you guys haven't seen, if you guys, also basically LGL was kind of weird this year. Like every year, kinda. LGL was kind of weird this year because like on the Totsu drama. It heavily depends. But yeah, is he gonna play at Worlds? I don't even know. I hope he's gonna be fine for Worlds. But yeah, the thing is that LGL was really weird this year because first of all, because of the like, however, I'm gonna make a video about this. Yeah, VCS, yeah. They had like they trained a lot with the CFO. They had they also said they have a 50% win rate, and also CFO coach knows Japanese, so they have like this connection as well. I know him. They are good scrim partners. They scream a lot. Not anymore, ever since the draw happened. Against CFO is 50%. I don't know about against PSG though. PSG, I'm not sure screams DFM that much. PSG has mostly LPL screams. Vietnam fan of LGL. I mean, I don't know. We had like VCS is really weird this year. Obviously, like there were all the like the match fixing drama first. Then like after MSI, GAM was having like massive backlash. But then there is Slider, and they also got Palette. So I think GAM is like a little stronger than from MSI with Slider and on palette. But like VSTS is also in general not doing the greatest because the whole like SBTC drama, then into Team Veils having this like a problem like with Bia being in a hospital. I don't know, I'm gonna be honest, I think PSG is just gonna run us all. I hope DFM can win against CFO, because again, they were like, it's like 50-50. I think like in stage as well, it's gonna be about 50-50. CFO was not supposed to be there to begin with. CFO had like a massive miracle run in the lower bracket. So CFO was not supposed to be the second seed of PCS. They just the massive miracle run. Yeah, I just hope we can like beat CFO. So yeah, I was about to show that I have a video while we're waiting for people to queue up. Right. So I have a video. Actually, I have a lot of videos on the G Sport Hub channel. If you're watching on YouTube, that's the same channel. I have a video talking about basically I was in the draw show, and it has like 2 parts basically. But I was talking like I was there. I was just reacting like, huh? So this is what I think. I was just there reacting like I think this is what I think happening. And afterwards, in my hotel, I gave like a little more of my thoughts. Just a weekly DFM squad history. Actually, again, I really need to make a video. I really need to make a video because I so much info. I know a lot more stuff now than I did here. I want to make a video. Okay, let's just say this. Next week, I'm gonna make a video because I'm talking about stream a lot, but not necessarily every single person watches my stream. I'm gonna make a video next week about DFM and what I expect, because from collaborating with sources and from public information, it seems like apaMEN is gonna play the top lane, and from the champions they are screaming it's mostly gonna be just a safe top lane, just top lane survive, and against we are against TV, right? Yeah, we're against TV, and against TV, top lane is like maybe the weakest role in TV now besides support, but like top, like usually top lane. If apaMEN, because like it really looks like apaMEN is gonna play top from scream results. If apaMEN plays top, I think there's like a super slight chance that we have some competitive games here. Very strong. Yeah, I think R7 is really strong as well. I had a hot take saying that R7 may make it out from planes. And with this draw though, R7 playing with PSG, I was saying with a better draw, I could have seen R7 making it to Swiss. I think R7 is like really strong at the moment. They're gonna be very competitive with Gam and Loud. I just think PSG is probably making it out first place here, and gonna play with the second place from this one. I think like just looking at the draw, DFM is with CFO, GGS or BDS, and Team Veils. It's not a bad draw. I think DFM can beat CFO and Veils. At least like it can be a competitive game. DFM can have a competitive game against them. The only problem is like 100% we're gonna lose to GGS or BDS. That's like not even a question. And afterwards we're gonna play the first place team from here, which is, I would assume, PSG. From the stuff that I heard, it's most likely PSG. So Swiss is not a like, I would be screaming my throat out if we make it into Swiss. if we get into like this last part, if we get into the last part when we play against PSG, I'm already happy. Likely, I would say, like if we're ending up second place here and then losing to PSG, that's like that's good. That's good. I don't think we win against PSG. No, R7 is really strong right now. R7 is really strong, I think. Maybe not against PSG. Against PSG, maybe not. The only problem is like if you're not first place here, you're playing like the first place on this other group, which is GGBDS most likely on the group B. So if you're second here, that's like a death sentence. You have to win Group A. You have to win Group A to get out. And then you probably play against, I think, either CFO or DFM. If you're first place in Group A, you're playing as DFM or CFO, in my opinion. Which is, I think, whoever ends up being first here is winning that one. So yeah, if you're curious, it's like a 20-minute long video. I was talking like very extensively about the teams there. I was saying my my thoughts live as well as afterwards. Yeah. I don't think anymore. I think R7 has had such a great MSI. We're still waiting for someone to be in queue. Actually, let me check on my Discord. apaMEN is playing. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay. We have talked about apaMEN. Okay, Arya is not playing anymore. Arya has went to sleep. We can watch apaMEN. So, let me bring up the MSI. Just a second. Because R7, I think R7 had a really bad draw. But I think R7 is much better. Did you watch the B? No, I couldn't, because I was in France, so I couldn't watch the finals. Unfortunately, I wanna watch it eventually. But that's basically the same case as with like JDG and the BLG. It just pain has like a mental block against Loud. When that last this year, I don't know. I think Loud is great. I think Loud is great. It's just that, like, pain has a mental block against Loud. So so R7 was doing really well. It's just such an unfortunate group against BLG and then GG. Like, what do you do here? Well, if you're PSG, you're obviously losing to G2, but then DFM and Loud and losing to GG. So I think R7 has a great chance. Like, and also they haven't gotten worse. I think they are about the same level as they were at MSI. I think R7 has a real chance of. I don't think they can beat PSG, if I'm being honest. I don't think R7 can beat PSG, but I think that like Group A is going to be really competitive. I haven't seen the finals, but from what I heard from CBLOW people, it's just the finals is not great. The finals was apparently not great because it just like Pain has like a mental block against Loud, the same as like BLG has a mental block against JDG. So it's really hard to kind of assess what is happening. And don't worry, it takes a few times to load up a game. It takes a few times. So I think PSG is the favorites from the group. But like I think they can have a competitive game against R7. Gam, I'm really not sure. Slater palette should be really strong on paper, I think. I think Slater palette should be really strong. I'm very hyped to finally see Slater internationally. But also, first time seeing someone internationally, anything can happen. So I wouldn't give super much thought. You know, I wouldn't just like say Gam is gonna win it. If Slater is not having nerves, maybe. It's gonna be on the nerves, I think. Now, apaMEN rumble against Renekton. Alright. This is Rumble Renekton. I have a feeling we're gonna see this matchup quite a lot in Worlds. I have a feeling this is gonna be a staple matchup. So fasten your seatbelts because we're gonna see this exact top lane matchup quite a few times. I have a hunch. The final gel, yeah. I mean, I think Latam has a... I think LLA is really good. Better. The finals is also kind of weird. I was live viewing. I think you were watching as well. I was live viewing Astral. The finals was kind of weird. I like the whole end of playoffs. But overall, I would say R7 is strong. I think R7 is capable of putting a fight even against PSG. I just think that from what I heard from the scream, like, because you know, there's this little scream bubble. I keep talking about this. I'm gonna make a video. I'm gonna make a video eventually. Oh, Riot Games, please. No, not now. Not now. Riot Games. Flash available. apaMEN is running teleport. Can it watch Renekton gameplay? Isn't it hype? Kuromi, aren't you hyped for some Renekton gameplay? She is. Okay, a little bit of damage. So yeah, there is this like little scream. I'm gonna make a video. I'm gonna make a video eventually when I have a little more free time. Next week I'm gonna have a lot of stuff to do. I'm gonna have like a lot of things outside of League of Legends that I'm doing. So I don't know when, but oh, flashing, there comes the Hackerim. Even though Ezreal gets it first, but should be a kill for the Hackerim. Meanwhile, apaMEN 1v1, stun from Renekton, but under the threat, apaMEN with the solo bolo. What a mistake from the Renekton. Even flashing and ignite both down for the Renekton, and this is an ignite Renekton, which means no going back to the lane. So much minions lost, and yeah, just freezing. Yeah, just getting the minions should be an easy back for apaMEN. Oh no! Oh no! No! Oh no! 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 Taliyah. Okay, never mind. Oh, or should be just an easy back for apaMEN. Nice so far. Riot Games so surprised that the spectator client froze. So oh, as well with another kill actually. Immediately TPing back to the lane. The apaMEN. So Renekton doesn't have TP. Renekton opted in for the ignite type. As should be my 3-1. Wait, what is happening bot side? What is this game? What is happening? So I'm gonna make a video starting this topic like 5 times now. I'm gonna make a video about this because I have some... I don't want to leak too many things. Obviously, I don't want to work against DFM. But I have some information about the screams. I just want to make it like expectations. People are always... I see so many times people just look at the finals and they're like, oh, so Yutapon top lane, so they're gonna play Yutapon top lane. But to our current knowledge, that's not true. To our current knowledge, DFM is screaming with apaMEN playing in screams. So to our current knowledge, he is gonna play the top side and now he is getting ganked. Unfortunately, there is not really much out of here. But meanwhile, I was just... No way! In the 1v2! I should trust this guy more. In a 1v2. Gets a trade kill. The Renekton goes down once again. Alright. So, what I was saying is, to our current knowledge, for now, DFM is screaming with apaMEN top and Yutapon AD carry. And I want to make a video because I keep hearing people saying that, like, how Yutapon is gonna do on top, how is this, how is that. And while I do think DFM is gonna try out both formations in screams, so far DFM has only screamed with apaMEN on top. So even if they're gonna try out Milan later on, DFM definitely heavily considering apaMEN top. You know, there's a TF with the ultimate already available. Not for Yutapon, but doesn't even need this. There's ultimate! There is the ultimate! Cutting off the way of Taliyah. Taliyah is forced to flash away. Nice little kill for TF. Okay, alright. So first, oh. Taliyah has been found out. There's TF. TF should get another one. Easy kill for him. And Team Blue is doing well. You said the boss side. You said the boss side. Team Blue is doing well now. Yeah. Video is coming. I'll talk more. But yeah, I mean, it's a really weird situation because I don't really know how this DFM compares to others. I have Scream information before the finals, but that was like an entirely different DFM than what they have now. And even if I had Scream information of the current formation, I don't have, but even if, okay, that's just a 150 shutdown go, not the worst, especially if there's a trade kill with the Hakrim. A little more ultimate E is not available for, oh no. Happens to the best of us. So, okay, now Taliyah is coming down. Thresh is probably dead here. Oh, flashing out me, but Aphelios somehow Thresh surviving all of this. Well, Aphelios dealing enough damage for Team Red to retreat. TF ultimate is not available for some cheeky kills. So yeah, anyways, even if I have information about DFM win rates, I wouldn't share them. But something I, oh no, yeah, Renekton with the ultimate, ignite and flash. Unfortunately, this is solo ball on the top side. Not to be super worried though, as the Renekton has to also go back to lane. One wave miss. One wave miss, but that's fine. Not the end of the world. So yeah, anyways, where was I? Keep getting interrupted. So I don't know current Scream results. And the previous formation was entirely, like, just so different. Orianna wants to get a kill under TF. TF dies. And with the ultimate, actually, Orianna gets out alive. On the nice edge, but no. I don't know which item or what did that. Maybe it was the... Oh no, it was red. It was the red that killed Orianna, but even the turret helps Taliyah to get down the Hakrim. Okay, it's happening. A lot of things are happening. So, even if DFM... All the DFM Scream results, like when you hear how... When you hear like how LGL was doing in Screams, something you have to consider. Sengoku Gaming wasn't playing with their roster, like, admittedly. Reaper, their coach, said admittedly that they, like, he was like, look, because the regular season doesn't really matter. We were just trying to, like, trying things out. We were not, like, playing actually. Ultimate, really nice ultimate from apaMEN. Easy kill on Taliyah. No real surprises here. Now comes the flame into Renekton. They're getting quite low here as Renekton ultimate is just not available. It goes down. Easy kills for Team Blue. Only Orianna left from this fight. Finally, some hope. Some hope of life from Team Blue. As this fight was a massive victory. So yeah, any information, like the Reaper said that they were running this like very rookie-esque like Sengoku lineup because they were like, regular season basically didn't matter. Like, if you're top 4, you get into upper bracket. If you're lower 4, you get into lower bracket. But that's it. Like, everything. Like, it is a different type of format. That was just a single round, basically for seeding. Not necessarily against this format, if I'm being totally honest. It's a different type of format because they needed to, like, condense it so much. But the playoffs was really good. It was, like, basically sacrificing the regular season for a much better playoffs. In like a shorter time frame. So it wasn't necessarily bad. I'm not necessarily against it, but that's just the fact. regular season was basically meaningless. And obviously then DFM, the drama happened. I made countless videos about that. This is like the end of the regular season when people are starting to like ramp up for playoffs. There was a DFM drama. And also because they gave away they forfeit their match against TJ, that kind of screwed over Sengoku as well in a very weird scenario. So LGL regular season was a mess because of the format. I wouldn't necessarily hold too much scrim results against that. When I was sharing that DFM had a 50% win rate against CFO, that was also more just like a fun thing. Obviously, they didn't scream with the current lineup. Obviously, they were screaming with Totsu and then with Milan, so it was a entirely different lineup. This is just a fun fact. It's not something to take actually seriously. What is this fight though? What am I... Should I talk about this game? What is happening here? Affiliates, can you 200 years it? Or just like there comes TF, though TF is quite strong. At least whenever TF arrives, it's most likely gonna be the kill for him. Yeah, so whenever I hear scream results, first of all, LGL regular season didn't matter. So if a team screamed against Sengoku, Sengoku was not playing their full roster. Vance was, for example, back in Korea for quite a while. So he wasn't even in Japan for some time. Reaper was not in Japan. Reaper was chilling in LA actually for quite a long time. And SAG was also... SAG was like doing well throughout the season. Kinda, they were always on the second. And ever since DFM had like this like kind of weird roster swap, then they signed the apaMEN, then they signed Vivid because they also had to change coaches. Gizmo was the one who was stepping in as head coach for a while. So while it's fun to talk about screams, I think DFM scream only starts now, the current lineup. So I wouldn't super put too much emphasis besides just like fun numbers, as much as like it's like a good indication of how other teams are compared to each other. But I would take out DFM from the actual equation. Yeah. Okay, meanwhile, Hecarim is actually getting quite strong. Hecarim is about 1v9ing some of these fights. Meanwhile, apaMEN, give us some solo balls. Ultimate available for apaMEN. Not even needing the ultimate. Not even needing the ultimate. Renekton made into Crocs. Easy kill, easy solo bolo for apaMEN. Meanwhile, oh, Oriana with the jukes. Not juking enough. What is this game? It's like a 3 AM in Korea, so it's like a typical 3 AM game. Don't put too much emphasis in there. Surprisingly, Milan has not played today, I think. Or like played like super few games. Maybe not even entirely. Milan and apaMEN are the two ones who are playing the most, which is great to see. And I have to say, apaMEN is getting better, like literally. Bronze rank. It's actually getting higher, like D1 now. It's really funny to see because apaMEN is like actually visibly getting better as time goes on. Like the first few games, he was like not the greatest. Now he's actually getting quite good in these games. Learning the matchups again because he's mostly playing Renekton in scrims. I think I can say this much. Hopefully I'm not... hopefully this is like not a leak. Hopefully I'm not like... harming them. It's not a surprise. But apaMEN is mostly playing Renekton in scrims. Surprise. So... yeah, like learning these matchups again. Renekton Rumble is probably gonna be one of the most played matchups in Worlds. Not a surprise, we see it a lot in solo queue as well. But he was like not great at the start when he was playing Renekton or Rumble in solo queue. Now he's actually getting good. And the more time he is playing the matchup in scrims, the more time he's playing the matchup in solo queue, it's getting better. There's a flash from the Renekton, actually, with the stun. But the trash saves the day and there comes Hecarim. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. The leaks. No, come on. Like, saying someone plays Renekton and screams is not leaks. It's like saying that, like, hey, this 80 carry is playing Kaisa and Aphelios. Not leaks. Like, if I wouldn't say what other champions they're playing. Renekton is one of those, like, yeah, if you're a top laner, you're gonna touch the croc. Wait, that's... Okay, never, don't take this out of context, please. Well, the whole point is that he is playing a lot of the croc. So even like when he is playing Renekton, I think like last game maybe he was, no, I don't know, sometimes he was playing Renekton, but mostly when he was playing against Renekton, you can see that he is actually getting better in the matchup, which is great to see. I think going into Burst is gonna be great to see. There is apaMEN, but though it's gonna be the Ignite from the trash getting the kill. Oh, you have that? Happens. Anyways, the thing is, I do think that I do not think it's just a fact. If apaMEN plays, I mean, we still don't know. I have to add this because even if apaMEN is playing in scrims, you never know. You never know if DFM is playing apaMEN in scrims for like 2 weeks and then playing Milan for 2 weeks. I think it would be the wise choice to try out both formations and see which one does better. But if what I heard is true and Milan was not doing the greatest in scrims, I can see DFM wants apaMEN in as much scrims as possible. So let's just say, for the sake of argument, apaMEN plays in state. In that case, he will be the oldest ever player to play at Worlds. A nice little kill for Aphelios. He will be the oldest ever player to play at Worlds. And just as a fun fact, even if he doesn't play at Worlds, there's also gonna be the record breaker. Because if he doesn't play at Worlds, or if he plays at Worlds, the second one, there's also a new record breaker. Core JJ is the second oldest player to play at Worlds this year. So there's gonna be immediately 2 new record breakers in apaMEN first place and Core JJ second, and it seems like Ultimate has been popped from Renekton. Ignite is still available, but that's also for nothing. Easy peasy solo bolo again for apaMEN. How's it called? Old dog can learn new tricks or something. Old dog can still learn new tricks. Exactly, that's happening. The more I watch apaMEN, the better he gets. The better laning phase actually he has. So I'm delighted to see this game as well. As it looks like Team Blue are just running their final laps in this game. Not much Team Red can do, if I am completely being honest. Definitely seems to be the game is nearing the end. Everyone else is sleeping from DFM. Actually, Milan went to sleep quite early today. This is a lifestyle channel. Do I talk about League of Legends? No, I talk about the player's life. Sleep schedules, healthiness, healthy gamer hours. Yesterday, oh no, not yesterday, the day before. I mean, technically yesterday, but like, you know, not the previous night, but the night before. Every single DFM, like, I mean, not every single. Some DFM members were staying up till like 6 AM. Milan was playing like until 8 AM, didn't sleep, playing until 8 AM. Yutapon was playing until like 7 AM because he was in a huge loss streak. He didn't want to end on a loss streak, so he was playing until 7 AM. All the DFM players were playing until like super late, because that was also their off day. They didn't have scrims that day. That was like their off day. They slept like super late. Sorry, they played super late. Then slept super late. Then they had the fan meet. It is really funny because they were like, we are super tired. Some of them haven't really slept more than like a few hours. Just going to the fan meet. Like, yeah, we are quite tired. So what I'm seeing is that apaMEN is playing still a lot. It's like 3, 4 a.m. in Korea, but apaMEN is still playing. But Milan went to sleep earlier. Yutapon went to sleep earlier, so that's great. Healthy gamer lifestyle. What did Yutapon eat today? I don't know. That I don't know. I know what Milan ate yesterday. I don't know what Yutapon ate today. Probably octopus. Actually, probably octopus. Because their coach, Vivid, they had a fan meet. Their coach, like, there was this question. Usually in fan meets, there's always this question, like, what is your favorite food here? That's a very basic question. And Vivid, as well as Steal, and like a lot of people were like, octopus. If you come to Korea, eat octopus. Octopus is the best. And Vivid was always like, eat octopus. What is the best food? Eat octopus. So Vivid was keeps saying that eat octopus. I would assume DFM eating a lot of octopus. Though Harp said there is like a specific burger place that he recommended everyone, which is I know some people who are going to Korea. I also recommended that place to them, the burger place. Arya, if you're wondering, Arya said that his favorite place in Korea is Dunkin' Donuts. It's quite funny. He said just like, yeah, my favorite place is Dunkin' Donuts. So there is that. Those are the foods they were recommending. They're eating a lot of hot pot and like beef stew. I don't know those. I've seen them posting a lot of hot pots.
빨간팀의 포탑이 파괴되었습니다. 빨간팀의 포탑이 파괴되었습니다.
Okay, now 1v2 apaMEN. Ultimate is out already. And the damage is just so huge. 1v2. One is already down. Flashing in for the second. 1v2 solo. Polo, the oldest member, oldest player ever playing at Worlds. apaMEN. Teaching these kids into the surrender of course. Even my cat Kuromi has woken up with this amazing news, and not because I just screamed a lot. GG. That's apaMEN, and that's why he's gonna play at Worlds. Everyone else is sleep. Oh, do you wait? What happened to my wait? Hey? I just see my screen froze. My camera was working. I don't know what happened. My computer is haunted. Let me check out my sources. Yeah, he is in queue. apaMEN is queuing up still. Not stopping. He is queuing up. Are our team is correct? I don't think so. I think Europe now. Kha'Zix tweeted that he has COVID, which is amazing because I met him a few days ago. I'm gonna make a test myself soonish. Before I'm gonna go to like my lessons next week. I'm gonna make a test before I'm going anywhere. But Kha'Zix tweeted that he has COVID, and I'm like, great, I met you. So no, Kha'Zix is definitely not in Korea. I think some people are though. Let's see. I have a world list as well. For DFM is not tweeting actually as much. I kind of miss whenever Abby was on DFM and he was always doing the food vlogs. This is from yesterday. This is from yesterday. Yeah, like recently I've eaten these Korean food. And everything I've eaten here is super delicious. Looking pretty good. Some hot pot, some I don't know what the name of this is. It's like the little like I think it's beef. It's beef with like a little like I don't know how this is called, but I've eaten this one. It's really good. I forgot what it's called. Everyone else is sleeping. apaMEN in a queue. Oh, you don't see my cat. I just there you go. And she is quite shy and frozen. Why is she frozen? Wait, why is she frozen? There you go. So I think I can also check tracking the pros. By the way, this is the first year. This is like not necessarily public, but this is not even a secret. This is the first year when I actually helped the site. Cause like every year I was always like by myself searching up names, and this is the first year when one of the people who was like running this site reached out to me to get the DFM members. So I was helping them find the DFM accounts. All the other accounts are not mine. So NRG and Senna, that's not mine. I just helped with the DFM ones. Yeah, all the DFM accounts are my work, which I'm quite happy about. I could help the good, the public good. So yeah, Jan. I'm not sure if you guys have heard this story. This is like an American story, but why not tell this? So Jan was he was like, I think during off season. I don't remember if this was either summer off season or like the start of the year off season. One of the off seasons, he went to Korea to boot camp, and basically he is such a grinder. He is a massive grinder. So much so that TL, because like he was already with the TL had to set up rules for him, because I think like he went to Korea and he was playing for like 30 hours straight without sleeping. So TL had to be like, okay, we had to intervene. You can't play after this hour. You have to go to bed at this hour. You wake up this hour, you play from there. You have to go to bed this hour and you can't play from this hour to that hour. They actually had to make like actual rules, because he just wouldn't sleep. He just wouldn't sleep, wouldn't eat. He'd just play League of Legends. So, yeah. Same true. It's literally 4 a.m. It's literally 4 a.m. Stealing still a queue. Like, has like, how much is that? Like, 400 games already? 400 games since, like, I don't... TL arrived quite early to Korea, but still. Like, look at this. Like, look at the numbers. 400. APA, who's also a big grinder, 350 or something. Yeah, they're not. I know Gen, technically. Gen is already here. I have watched Gen like once. I know Gen is already here. I think like maybe the Korean imports have already arrived back. I know Gen for sure. I think Sandy as well, but I'm not 100% sure of that. Gen is the one that I've seen in solo queue. apaMEN is still in queue. But wait, what does this mean? Chum P in Sun 10. Is it Champ Select? It's like all this stuff's in Korean. I can kind of read Hangul. I don't understand it. It's not like I speak Korean or something. I just can kind of read Hangul, but it's just the sound. So if it's like a champion name, then I can recognize. But that's all my knowledge. I think apaMEN should start playing soonish. At least it's still queuing up. Also, there's something should be arriving tomorrow here, which I'm very, very happy about. It's not a secret, but I'm gonna have, because I won. So it's free. That's the best part. It's free. I won an LJL finals shirt. So I'm gonna have a free LJL finals shirt, which should arrive, I think, tomorrow. Which is pretty awesome. I'm gonna stream tomorrow, obviously. I'm gonna stream tomorrow in my LJL shirt. LJL finals. This like one that has like Make History, Make Legends here. And on the back, there is like all the like history. All the finals history. New shirt. I mean, I'm getting a new shirt is not one to celebrate. It happens quite a lot. It's a LGL shirt, which is pretty awesome. Yeah, I was planning to buy that shirt anyways. I was planning to buy it, but I got it for free, so it's even better. So I'm definitely gonna stream tomorrow in that one. And talking about that, I think tomorrow the streams are gonna start a tiny bit earlier. And by tiny bit, I mean in the morning. Because if we check out someone like Arya, for example, because we haven't really... Oh, I don't have Arya. I mean, let me just check out one sec. So Arya. So if I, for example, if I would wanna do Arya... Oh. Or, like, also it's my time, so don't... These are like my time. But Arya plays like 4 p.m. Okay, actually, never mind. 3 p.m., 9 a.m., 7 p.m. all the time. Okay, actually, it's kind of late. 12, 10 a.m., 11, 8 a.m. So it's in the morning. I may start streaming in the morning. I'm not super sure because, like, I don't know their stream schedule. If I see them screaming early on, I'm probably not gonna stream. Oh, nice. apaMEN is playing. If I'm seeing them screaming in the morning, I'm probably not gonna stream because I don't want to just like be here Jax, okay? I don't want to just, you know, not... Like, if I'm streaming, I want to stream DFM games. If they are screaming, I don't just want to, like, stream C9 or someone. I would much rather just wait until their screams are over and then stream in the night, even though if it's like less games. But yeah, the thing is, if they're not having screams in the morning, that then I wanna stream earlier on and basically have like a morning stream, then wait until the screams are over. They have like 2 blocks usually, and when they are ending, then stream again. So I may soon switch to like this like 2-part stream schedule. But yeah, I'm not 100% sure because also like I kind of want to have like some time. Kuromi has also, by the way, slept somewhere else, so I'm gonna turn it off. So I don't want to have like all my free time also streaming, because obviously I mean I was talking about how I want to do some videos about DFM. Actually, maybe tomorrow may be a great time for me to do so. I want to make some videos because I see a lot of confusion about people, like which roster is gonna play, like what happens if this roster play. I just want to make sure that like people don't think that like the finals roster is the one that's playing, because we already knew before the finals, we already knew that DFM wanted to play apaMEN top. It just they were requesting emergency substitution, just like what happened with Wunder, but they didn't get it obviously because it was already out. It was like heavily DFM's fault what happened, so obviously they didn't get emergency substitution. Okay. Oh my god, apaMEN going in heavily. Everyone is still alive, but that may be a massive victory for Team Blue. Already Alistar down. Double kill for the Xayah. And they're still going. They're still going, not stopping. Knockup almost actually goes down. There's one more for the unofficial triple kill for the Xayah, but now the Xayah is dead. It seems like Severe gets one, Akshan gets one, and Severe gets a double. So what just happened? What in the hell just happened? That's the classic level 1. I mean, it's sort of fun actually. The AD carries, both of them are now in a quite nice slot. Both of them actually just buying how do you call this? Call, yeah. Both of them now having a little start. Is that a little more? So yeah, it's actually kind of fun. This is how it would look like if AD carries were strong. Now, with that being said, the fighting never stops. A little bit of aggression from Team Blue. Okay. What is this? This is just Korean leather. It happens in every level. Well, like the Korean leather is like Korean D1. Low Master is like notorious for this, like just flip everything level 1. Notorious. The only server that may be worse is the Chinese super server, which is like basically a meme at this point. It's not really like a super server. Quite easy to get an account there. It's like not hard to get an account in a super server. And it's basically just like filled with the streamers and one tricks, which are usually the same. Oh, apaMEN with the stun. Obviously can dodge one, but not all. Easy kill for the Nidalee. Now head in the jungle. Great start overall for Team Blue. Even though Sivir got some kills as well. The laning seems like so far to be in favor of Xayah. Steal. It's overall quite great performance. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't really seen apaMEN playing Jax just yet. So it's also gonna be a new one. As Alistar gets a few shots. Maybe a few more would be enough for the kill. One more auto attack. It's gonna be the Rakan picking up the kill, but this is all fine. Assist still goes to Xayah. Team Blue. Massive leads everywhere on the map now. We actually maybe accept mid lane, but like I don't even know what to do with this mid lane matchup. Akshan mid. Actually not the first Akshan mid I'm seeing, but definitely a rare one. As Akshan gets the kill and gets a double. Potentially no. The red buff strikes again. And it seems to be like a little bit of a transfer of buffs now. It's gonna be the Nocturne with all of them. Quite happy with the pickup, I would assume. The transfer of property. And we're back to somewhere. I mean, I'm not complaining, I guess. These fiestas are great because they just accelerate the game, you know? We're getting through the boring laning phase faster. And yeah, a little bit of a lag. There is Nidalee. Oh, the spear misses. But oh, Akshan should go down. Flashing out. Maybe actually he is safe. But Nocturne, less so. This is the Silas picking up actually his first heal in this game. Hello, Kuramin. She just woke up. You wanna come here? Do you wanna come here? Watch some Jax. So I think this is the first time we are spectating Jax. I've seen him play Jax a few times before, but I don't think we've seen it on stream. Jax is also one of those like old champions. Oh no, Nidalee after that praising her. Not the greatest performance at least. apaMEN gets the kill onto Pantheon. What is... By the way, what is that icon? Isn't this supposed to be something with like a Akshan? But Akshan was not even close. I thought it only shows up when action is closed. I don't know. Anyways, Nidalee, not the greatest gang, if I'm being honest. But at least a kill for apaMEN. Always great. I mean, the Nocturne ultimate has been stolen. Stylus has the Nocturne ultimate before Nocturne himself. I wonder if we're gonna see it used somewhere. I think he's also looking around where he could potentially use it. Nocturne Ultimate Stone is quite good. Okay, now we may see it now. It's yeah. There's a Nocturne Ultimate with the stun. Easy peasy kill again. This time around it's donated to the Nidalee. Yeah, Nocturne Ultimate Stone is actually so huge with Stylus. Because immediately after you jump into someone, you can just stun with your chains. Quite a good one. Now, yeah, flashing from the Pantheon. Solo bolo for him. Unfortunately, apaMEN was quite low. It was quite dangerous, quite risky to stay around. No teleport available. So that's gonna be once again full wave lost. While Pantheon can just get a free recall. Yeah, this is what it is. Not the greatest start. Jax can still get stronger late, while Pantheon late is, as you've seen, can be sketch from time to time. It's not the end of the world. But yeah, they're back to farming. Junglers looking for opportunities. I don't know, Silas Ultimate is back up, but I don't necessarily know which one he's stolen. But there's a real Nocturne Ultimate. Forcing out apaMEN's flash. There comes the Nidalee. Unfortunately, the spear misses. Oh, what the... Oh, that's probably like the elevation thing. At least when this one hits, what matters hits. Another kill for the Nidalee. But also maybe even a Herald. There's really no one around to help. Pantheon could use the ultimate, but that's for that sentence. So it should be an easy Herald pickup. apaMEN is going in so many of these like bad trades. Now, to be fair, I don't think he practiced Jax that much. From what I've seen, he's first practicing the Renekton's, the Rumbles. That's the most he's playing in solo queue. And only recently I've seen him play the Jax. Maybe I just missed. I mean, I'm not watching solo queue all the time. Maybe I was just like missing some of the games. But if I'm checking, I'm gonna check his OPG afterwards. I think he just started playing the Jax recently. It definitely looks like DFM members that trying to like just look for one champ and practice that one. Yutapon was playing the Senna support. So many, like 10s, 20 Senna support games in a row. I don't know why. I have no information about that one, about what was cooking up there. Yutapon was playing Senna support for like the entire day, and even yesterday. Oh, Sean. A lot of damage has been done, and ultimate is still available for Ashen actually. If really wants to go for that. But it seems like the fight has ended just for now. There's a stun. One more spear may be enough to chunk down apaMEN. Oh, Nocturne is available. Ultimate isn't gonna be stolen though. Nope, but the real one comes out. And with the help of Rakan, maybe Ashley may even survive this. Close, very close. But the Silas takes down the Nocturne and actually everyone gets out alive. A little more coordinated play if I'm being honest. After those early level 1 fiestas, a little more coordinated plays, ultimate up to the Pantheon. Yeah, just an easy kill on top man, unfortunately. While I am seeing this, Zaya's trying to 1v2. Ultimate is coming out, but the minions should be, yeah, minions are able to help out Stylus. Now Recon is very visibly looking for some engage here. Zaya is quite low, but deals enough damage. Ultimate coming up, beat the feathers back. Oh, somehow, Alistar just surviving as with the help of the Nocturne. Now Zaya goes down, but the stolen Nocturne ultimate on the other hand helps them out greatly. Nocturne already with 1 kill. Sorry, not Nocturne, but the Silas who stole the Nocturne ultimate. Already 1 kill. Looking for the double. It's 2-for-2 trade at the moment. Sivir was able to get out alive with a super low health bar. And apaMEN looking maybe for a little bit of a gank. There he is. Stun not coming through. More just to scare away the Sean. Nidalee could have a little more time. There is a Herald. Few plates are inbound. Or maybe even a fight? The spears are not hitting in this game. By the way, this is not Jankos, in case someone is wondering. This is not Jankos. Somehow, wait, how did the action die? Was it a spear? Must have been a spear. So this is not Jankos. I know some of these moments may look like so, but it is not the case. The first mythics are now coming out. Eclipse for Pantheon, Night Harvester for Nidalee. I have a Frost for Stylus, all the usual ones. They are here. I'm also wondering if I should learn the mythics because I'm gonna have a few more streams still this year. I'm gonna watch Worlds still this year. I wanna make content about Worlds and Asian games this year. But mythics are going away very soon, so I am not 100% sure if I should learn it if I haven't really stolen for now. Sivir ultimate has been stolen for the Stylus. I'm not 100% sure this is the greatest shot that it has been used. Until Nidalee with one Stylus with another one. And with the speed! I guess it was worth. 3 easy kills for Team Blue. They're marching down. No more plates. It also means quite easily they will be able to take down this turret. And Sivir had a 500 shotdown gold, by the way. Who got this? 500 shotdown gold. Silas. Again, I don't know Korean. I can just like kind of read Hangul. I can read Hangul well enough to read champion names, and that's all I need it for. But yeah, Silas was the one getting the 500 shotdown gold, which is massive. Who ultimate 1-7 had to be cancelled from Extran. Second time this happened. The minions would have been staved out anyways. apaMEN, who's now recalling, and Team Blue is collapsing. Younger Smurf account. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. I see some spears hitting, so I'm not 100% sure of that. Where's Kuromi? I should have seen her somewhere. Kuromi. I have seen her somewhere. Okay, knock up on the Alistar. The Alistar ultimate on the Silas. Gonna be a beefy boy. Probably gonna pop it soon. There it is, Alistar ultimate pop by the Silas. And they're already winning. Nocturne is down. apaMEN is well and alive as Sean has killed Zaya, but there's no, as far as I'm aware, yeah, there's no no revives for the Sean. No more fighting. They're fine with just the Herald taken. Easy peasy once again. Now everyone is resetting. Oh my god, look at this. Stylus already have the Zonias. Stylus or the Zonias. Nidalee, Magi's, 14 stacks Magi's for the Nidalee. Oh my. It's gonna hurt. It is going to hurt quite a lot, if I may say so. Now, as we're grouping here, for maybe the dragon fight, it's quite early for that. Or maybe just for to fight. Actually, very great Everfrost. On point Everfrost. Now a little bit of collapse from Team Blue. After Pantheon Ultimate, there comes Silas into the meat grinder. I am not sure about this TP, but maybe it's gonna work, as the Nocturne Ultimate has been stolen and used. Team Blue with the engage. 1 kill for Nidalee. Second assist for Nidalee as another kill. And now, you know what this means. You know what this means. 25 stacks on the Magi's. 25 Magi's stacks on Nidalee. And Team Blue is in such a good shape. Both Nidalee and the Silas. That is not young. And when you have Nidalee 25 stack Magi's, that's, you know, the game is not in the greatest shape for the enemy team. Finally, Divine Thunder has been picked up by apaMEN, as well as Boots. So at least Jax will be able to deal some damage now too. As the fight is already breaking down. This is, yeah, Alistar had to flash. Alistar had to flash the spears. Alistar is not having ultimate, so those spears are gonna hit even him. As the Stylus has the Alistar ultimate stolen actually. So if any fight breaks out, it's gonna be a tanky boy. Easy dragon. Really no contestation. That's gonna put them on soul point. Infernal soul point out of all the souls. Oh, there's over the wall, over the Everfrost. Massive combo from Team Blue. No deaths just yet, but yeah, there is the Alistar ultimate from Silas, keeping him alive, making sure that no one dies. And that was just a stolen ultimate, so they can retreat. They can retreat. They basically have lost nothing in this fight. Oh, I was like, if that spear hits, that may have been a kill. Oh, there's Rakan. That is a little over ambitious. Maybe, oh, if there's a Silas, maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was the best bait. Maybe it was the perfect bait. Okay, the spears. On the thread. Yeah, I mean, okay, actually, even there's a revive from the Sean. Okay, there is a little bit of overextension from Team Blue. As with the oh, never mind. apaMEN. Can you get something? No. A little tiny bit of too much excitement from the Team Blue. Oh, as they can just take the Baron. Oh, that's so bad. Oh my god. They can just take the Baron. Unless Nidalee with the, oh my god, Nidalee. Are you gonna do it? Nidalee with the Magi's. At least, even though Xayah said it was enough to stop the Baron, and this is just enough for Team Blue to win the fight. Nidalee is still alive, flashing in with one more spear or the double. Should be a triple now. apaMEN is the one who's taking it. Xayah, even though Xayah died, that was just to enough distraction from the Baron. Team Blue to get the ace, get the Baron. Even maybe even Xayah is gonna get the Baron buff if they're waiting for that. Absolute victory. No more overexcitement plays. Little? Just wait a little. There you go. Every single member now gets the buff. They're gonna recall, get some items. This game should be in their pocket. I don't think this game is losable anymore. I know, famous last words. I know. But I still don't think so. Meanwhile, the Silas. What are you doing then? What are you doing when the Silas is still can't kill the... Okay, actually, you can't kill the Silas. Actually, never mind. You know what? I'm not gonna say a single word. Double kill for the Pantheon. I'm not gonna say a single word. At least the Xayah can 1v1. That's great. And as far as the Needle is alive, worry not. No reason to worry. There are sometimes little over-ambitious attempts from Team Blue. Is what I am saying. Maybe. But this is solo queue, of course. You want to have some limit testing. You can have those moments, you know. Testing the max you can do. I just want to see where Needle is, because that is where the real League of Legends happening. 12 kills in the Nidalee. 700 shutdown gold. With the Magi's 25 stacks up. What do you do? Now, Xayah has been caught out. Very fast, just Pantheon decides that another fight he wants to take. If one of those spear hits, just can't wait. I can't wait for one of those spears. Just hit. I see the enemy bar just like halves. Those spears at this point will halve the enemy health bars. Maybe not the Nocturne. Or maybe the carries? As we're in the fight, Xayah dies! And the Nocturne ultimate has been used. But seems like the Nidalee and the Stylus are alive. The members, you wanna see that they're alive. Nidalee though, have to use the Zhonya's. Maybe. Just maybe this is the fight they were looking for. Nidalee is dead! Exxon killed Nidalee. 700 shutdown gold. 700 shutdown gold. Nidalee is dead. Stacks -10. Don't get me wrong, Nidalee is still gonna be strong. Just 15 stacks. Still pretty good. But that's a massive fight win for them. 700 shutdown gold for the action. And they're just getting the bounties. Their bounties every single place they go. Okay, now the Xayah may look for a little bit of a funzy here. But it's just giving even more gold away. At this point, when the bounties are up, just one good team fight, they can roll from there. And the golds are almost equal now. 2,000 difference. That is such a horrible mistake. Okay, actually, the Silas should kill. Oh, unless even Nocturne gets away. Oh, Team Blue needs to calm down. Also, the dragon has been taken, so that means no dragon soul for at least 4 more minutes for Team Blue. They have to calm down. This is not great. The way the game goes. It's not what you want to see. Pantheon is getting stronger. Even though last game, late game Pantheon was not the best. Put on me. No. She's trying to put on me. No. She's trying to ruin my little Steins from the LEC finals. Put on me. No. I swear, she's just like trying to ruin everything I brought here from France. I don't know how she knows they're from France, but like, put on me. Put on me. No, whatever. I can't let to her. She's going into my G2 bag. So I bought G2 merch. And The bag that it came with just going in there now. I should send it to their media team. I'm gonna get you a advertisement deal with G2 Kurami. Kurami hates France, confirmed. Maybe. I brought her a toy from there as well. She shouldn't hate it. I brought her a cat toy from France. She likes G2 though, from the looks of him. She likes the G2 bag. What about DFM? When I'm putting her, like when I'm putting that, like that DFM muscle tower that I have there, when I'm putting that on her, she's not appreciating that. Okay? Now Baron Steal, inbound. Nope. It is gonna be the Nidalee. Come on. With those items, would have been a miracle to not get the Baron. Oh yeah, Team Blue gets the Baron. Recoup some of that mistakes they made a few minutes ago. Dragon is also up very soon. They shouldn't lose a member now. Oh my god, Silas, you have to win this fight. They shouldn't lose a member. They need to reset. Get their lost items. Push into waves. Get the dragon. Get the Infernal Soul. And then fight. That's what I would do. If I was Master and not a Bronze player. Looking at the bird's eye is so much easier. That's what I would do. Easy for me to say. Very sure now. What do I mean? She just sometimes disappears. She was just here a minute ago and she's now gone. How many gold actually Team Blue is sitting on? I'm very curious. I mean, yeah, I mean with 1,000 you can buy something with that. Oh, we're getting to the point where it's very dangerous to fight as the dragon. Dragon Soul is coming up soon. Half a minute, yeah, just recall. Yeah, pinging. Pings coming out from Lacan. From Lacan. Pings coming out from Rakan. Look, guys. Dragon is spawning. Just take it slow. Just take it slow. Rakan has recalled. Now, next should be the dragon. No fighting. Dragon is here. You guys can get Infernal Soul. No more fightings, okay? Pushing in the minions. So far, so good. Dragon is spawning. Making sure no one gets close to that. Well, Zaya and Rakan taking out the dragon. Perfectly executed. Perfectly executed. Now with the Infernal Soul. Now you can look for those opportunities. Now with the Everfrost also coming out. Oh, that's such a deep in. But with the Alistar ultimate stolen, this is all worth. 42 down. As Team Blue made step won the fight here. Even though apaMEN goes down, this is triple kill for the Zaya. An ace for Team Blue. And that should be a juicy, juicy little nest waiting for them at the end. GG, who was apaMEN pinging? Is it Silas? Silas, yeah. Pinging Silas. This was the one last time. GG's. GG's. Kurami is not there. She's roaming around. Okay, let me try something quickly. Would you know? apaMEN back in queue. apaMEN is back in queue. But I don't think we're gonna watch him now. I think thank you everyone for watching this stream. I think I'm gonna end it now because I think I'm gonna sleep now. Surprise! I'm gonna sleep at like 9 p.m. What am I? A human being with a normal sleep schedule? Impossible. It's also quite funny, if you just allow me to say a few more words. It's also quite funny because like when I knew where's gonna be in Korea, I was like, okay, I'm gonna change my time zone to Korea because like pros are gonna be living in the Korean time zone. Reality is I didn't need to. I don't need to change my time zone to Korean because pros are gonna be playing until like 5 a.m. So basically, if I am living a normal human time zone in Europe, that's about the same as pro gamer time zone in Korea. Because like they wake up at like noon, which is about like when I would wake up in normal time zone. So if I'm just living a normal time zone in Europe, that's the gamer time zone in Korea. Perfect for me. Perfect. I mean, the GGS versus BDS is gonna be at like 6 a.m. for me, which I'm very worried about, like how pros are gonna be waking up that early. That's what I'm worried about. If it's gonna be 6 a.m. for me, just so you know, pros are sometimes still playing that time without sleeping. So, gonna be interesting to see how it goes. As for me, thank you very much for watching the stream. As always, because you know, I'm streaming both on Twitch and YouTube, whichever platform you like, you can watch that. And this also means after the stream is over, I'm gonna make the chapters on YouTube, which means if you missed one of the games or if you just wanna see what happened, I'm gonna have the chapters down for this exact stream as well. So it's gonna be amazing. If you wanna check out any game, you can just click there. No waiting in queue. You can just skip the queue time. And basically that's it. Be ready because sometime next week I want to make my little video about like talking about what do I think of like this roster. Talk about like apaMEN screaming with the team. And just like basically set people that somehow I see this statement a lot online that just the finals roster is gonna play, which is maybe true, just currently it doesn't look like so. So I want to make this video clear that like, hey guys, just currently apaMEN is screaming, so you know. That's it for now. I'm gonna also try to look a little deeper into the Vietnamese community because apparently there are some leaks there, and if they leak what I already know, then I can share it, you know. That's my tactic. If I know something that I shouldn't, but like I've seen someone else leaking it, suddenly I'm not leaking it. I'm just reporting on something else, you know. So I'm gonna look into was like basically I made a Facebook account, just like G Sport Hub. It's not like my name, just G Sport Hub. But the only time I'm using it is just to see what's happening in Vietnam because the Vietnamese teams are like the only ones who use Facebook and PSG a little. So I'm gonna check out PSG and the Vietnamese teams. What do they have to say about on Facebook? And report whatever happens tomorrow. I don't know what I'm gonna stream tomorrow. Could be I'm gonna stream in the morning-ish if DFM plays there. But most likely they're gonna have 2 screen blocks, which is the usual. Maybe not on Mondays. They usually have like 1 day off, but maybe not in boot camps. I don't know. So whenever they have 2 screen blocks, most likely the second screen block ending at like 5-ish in Europe time, which is like night time there. They're gonna have dinner then, and afterwards I'm gonna stream about the same time as now, maybe a little bit earlier, so I can catch Arya as well. Arya is usually playing super early and then goes to sleep. I wanna see Harp as well because we haven't really seen Harp in these streams. But that's all. Thank you for watching. I think we have seen some great games today, and see you tomorrow. Bye bye.